chat will come through. And getting Archer out. And yeah, so apparently we have some people that wanted to come and make themselves be known, which is totally fine that they make themselves be known. This van, this red car, and I believe the one with the roof rack right there. Here we go. Hey, Brenda Childers. Okay, I get to see the chat now. Sorry, guys, the chat quit running. I don't know why. I couldn't see anything you guys were saying. Didn't even know if y'all were still on, though. It kept showing me that I still had like 65, 70 people watching. But you can never make an assumption over situations like that. And I wanted to be able to read what it is that you guys had to say. So, hey, be kind. Thank you for being here. Be kind. I have a black backpack. I don't know that I can put my that's a charging block and a cable for a battery pack. There's nothing there, nothing there. I can probably put the, what's up, boy? Probably put the, I think that I can pull that through. Come on, for real? Jeez Louise, Batman, that's hard. Okay, there it moved. Guess I could tighten it up a little bit more. All the way to the end. Yeah, I think that'll hold it. That. Get my battery packed. One there. This one's still charging, I believe. Yeah, I can leave it charging for now. Actually, I'm going to put up the electric charger while I'm still sitting here. Hey everybody, thank you all for being here. The chat was working, Frankie. You just couldn't see it. I know, Freedom for All. I was curious about that too. I assumed that you guys were able to communicate amongst yourselves, or else y'all would have left. At least that was my assumption anyway. And the only thing is, I couldn't see it. It froze on me, and of course, I want to see what's going on in my chat. I can take my electrical cable with me as well. That way, in case I need it, I've got 2 battery packs, an adapter for USB cable, and my tripod, which it will hold there.
You might want your car up there.
Well, I'm waiting for y'all to tell me where. That's why I'm still here.
That's all right.
Thank you. Yeah, let me know when, okay?
I'm looking for Spider.
I don't know where he's at.
So, okay, cool.
Yeah, just let me know. I'm still here. Yeah, so they want me to park up front, which that's kind of cool in and of itself. So yeah, this vehicle here, the red one there, and I believe the one right there with the roof rack, where when people arrived here, they were here. So I don't know what to say about Bryant where he's parked. My assumption is he's here somewhere. I haven't seen his truck, but I haven't gotten out either. I'm waiting for them to let me know where they want me to park. Many have prayed for good weather. I give God all the glory. The only one that has a hand control on the climate. You got that right, Lala. And it is actually a very beautiful day, everybody. It's a hey Rose, hey Rose.
Are you shaking my? Where's my hug? Was he here?
So yeah, it's a beautiful blue sky. A little bit of white clouds, not too bad. And of course, you got AJ. What do you need?
Paper towels.
I have wipes.
Yeah, that's fine. AJ's built Brian's coffee.
And thanks, AJ.
I know.
New text message from 4. Who that is, guys? Hold on, I'm trying to get to it.
Oh, you're fine. Take your time.
I needed to make some adjustments. Oh shit! You have wipes right here. I'm trying to dig for the 5 or 6 I got left, and there's
I got a whole bag
and there's
for
a whole
Mom.
pack set right there in the seat.
But
Hey, Buffalo.
One of them is from Venezuela. He's a U.S. citizen now. He wants to sell people Venezuela, a rich country, and all got turned around.
Thank you all for being here. Those of you that are here, I'm trying to get through chat. Hey, Buffalo.
Hey, there's Frankie.
Hello, hello.
Hey, guys.
Good afternoon, everybody. Good afternoon. Just wanted to get you in my live real quick.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Sure.
Hello. Here's one of my mods, guys. For those of you that don't know, this Buffalo wifey there in the blue sweatshirt on the right. For those of you that don't know, she is one of my mods. She was one of my first mods. Much appreciation to her for everything she's done for me. Good morning, Frankie, Bobby, and friends from Tom and Jerry. Good morning, Tom and Jerry from Canada. Be kind from Canada. Good morning or good afternoon to you, whatever it may be. Be kind, right? We are afternoon out as it is 12:43 here on the East Coast. Hey, Trish McClure, good afternoon. Shalom, beautiful day. Yes, PJ Josie, it is a wonderful day today. It is actually kind of cool. You guys don't believe me. My readout here for my truck is reading 69 degrees. Yesterday it was at 93. Unbelievable. When I was coming up to the campsite after cleaning up at my place and getting everything packed to come over, it was 90. I think it was 91 or 92 inside my trailer when I got there, because I don't run the AC during the day. You never know what can happen, and water on the floor is not a good thing for a trailer. So I used to run it all the time, and I was hardly ever there, and there was no sense in it, so I quit doing that. And now I only
Thank you, sir.
Yes, sir. I left the rest of my garage at home. I'll bring you next week.
oh, so you guys haven't seen the back of my shirt yet. You don't have your shirt on, right? No, yeah, you're running around naked.
I'm wearing a
No,
romper.
the
Stop pockets.
it hasn't even really warmed up yet, has it?
Yeah, it's warm.
Is it warmer?
Yeah, I'm super warm.
Well, I'm still waiting for them to tell me where to park. So
Yeah. I'm gonna go across the street and get Aiden something to eat because he's, not gonna make it another, hour or two.
You, oh, okay, they're right there. Okay.
I'm taking off my coat. That's how warm I am already.
Ooh la la.
Not scream.
You're
I know.
no, the yeah, that was yeah.
Hungry. Let me go get something to eat for this youngin.
For the young.
For the
Screaming kids in your car?
Had screaming kids in my car. Had screaming kids in my car.
You were beyond that, sir.
I know, right? That's what I thought too.
Wow.
No, we never know what
Still
happens,
calling
do
you
we?
Grandpa.
We never know what happens. I do have grandchildren, yes. I have
Oh,
two.
how old are they?
One just turned, this past November, just turned 8, and the other one will be 3 in August,
Oh man.
August 11th.
Great ages.
Yeah.
Of course, I love all those ages.
So yeah, that my oldest is my bloodline, and the youngest grandchild is he's the son that I raised
Oh, nice.
from 21 months of age.
Wow.
Yeah, so I'm his dad, and that's my grandson. And,
Sure.
and all of our opinions,
Awesome.
and those are the only ones that matter.
Yes.
But yeah, no, as a matter of fact, I gave my daughter, whom is not my blood, but I raised her. She was 3 years, 3 months when I met her and her
that's
mom.
Sweet.
Yeah, and I raised her, and she's 33 now, so
Aw,
we've had 30 years together easily.
nice.
And she's going to be getting pregnant next month, my month, July. She's going to be getting pregnant to have a baby in April.
Going to be getting pregnant.
Well, they've had, her and her husband have been
Sounds
trying for the past 3 years.
Okay.
So they did an in vitro,
Oh, okay.
and they have 12 cryogenic eggs right now, or cryogenic.
Oh wow. They're going through all of that.
Yeah,
I
it's
have friends who went through all of
$50,000
that.
price list,
It's
and
yeah, that's a hard thing to go through.
yeah, so they winded up with 12 embryos, basically. They're
Right.
5 days old,
Oh man.
and so they're gonna do the implementation next month to have a baby in April.
Sounds like she's desperate to have a baby.
Well, apparently her husband had an accident. I don't know how long ago, but winded up crushing one of his testicles,
Oh ouch.
and it winded up deforming the sperm. Crazy story, but it winded up deforming the sperm so they couldn't penetrate the egg. So the in vitro physically went in and put their sperm in the egg so that they can have.
It always amazes me how much, because I mean, if that had happened when I was 20 years old, or
Yeah, science
30,
technology is
would not
so
have happened.
overwhelming today.
Yeah, would
Well,
not have
I mean,
happened.
think about it, Rose. Look at everything that we've seen in our livelihood.
Oh yeah.
We've come from black and white TV, necessarily speaking, from black and white TV
Right,
to
right.
everything that we have today. The internet in our hands.
Very true.
When
In
the
our
first
hands.
computers were this, when the first computer was the size of a tractor
As
trailer.
big as a
Yeah, I mean,
a room in our school. I
and-
remember the first computer I was
And now we're carrying slim lines. It's even slimmer yet.
right.
So I mean, our technology has come.
You are of my generation, I can tell.
Yes,
Yes.
yeah, we've seen it.
Yes.
Well, I'm older than you, woman,
Not by much.
but I am. I'll be 57 next month
Oh my goodness.
on the 17th.
David's age.
Yes, I'm David's age. He and I are the same age. Yes.
Next month.
So we both come from the same generation, and
I'm from that generation.
well, but he's 57 now, or he's going to be
Just turned
when?
April.
Just turned in April. So he's 65 baby as well. First year Gen X like myself.
Yep.
1965.
Yeah.
May, June, July. So he's 3 months older than I.
Got more brochures. I'm out.
Here.
Gave them all away.
Which ones? Oh,
I need the both. Actually, would be perfect. But I'll take the rally ones. I'll take some of them.
Which ones do you want?
I'll take them all. I'm giving them away as fast as I can.
All of them?
When I get a red light, oh baby,
Well,
I'm on.
well, let me have one back.
Red
Okay.
light. Awesome.
What's the back?
No, the top one. The
one.
colored one.
Oh,
Truck
okay.
if you need more.
I need more.
Well,
of
I
these
just-
to read them the rally one.
Do you? Okay.
Yeah.
Let me
I just want to keep one of these, make sure I have one
Okay.
see if
forever. Yes, definitely beautiful day, Rhonda G. Hey, John Jarvis. Rhonda G, Dim Lady. Hello, guys. Hello, hello, hello. Vacíos, California. Hello, or Canada, maybe. I think you told me it was Cali, right? Good afternoon, Rhonda G. Yeah, guys. So we got the here. I'll bounce you guys around here. So we've got our new. It's not new, but our brochure that is now on a glossy piece of paper. And yeah, here's a couple of QR codes here. I'm going to hold the phone there if you guys want to take a snapshot or QR it. Constitution of the United States, Congresses and its representatives were each QR code. And this is our new trifold pamphlet brochure, 1776 Restoration Movement. And now it's in a gloss, as you can see, a glossy page with colors, which is pretty cool. It's kind of pretty. I know I enjoy it, seeing it. It just looks so much different than the regular black and white that we had previously, which was basically just a piece of paper that you can buy off the shelf. This here is a high gloss paper, printed. These were made. I picked them up when I arrived to the movement yesterday, the campsite. I got there and was bombarded immediately with take me to Winchester to pick these trifolds up, and didn't even get a chance to get out of the vehicle really. And that was by Red Mama. She came to me and says, hey, look, I got this, I need to go pick this up, you take me? And I said, yeah. So yeah, that's kind of the way that works. And you guys are perceptive, but anyway. But yeah, so that's what our new I can't see it that well, guys, through my glasses to see how clear it's shown to you guys. But yeah, I'm pretty happy about that. Not that it didn't look official previously, but now it looks a little bit more official because it is on the paper. Also, somebody, there's a Constitution pocket fold or pocket held Constitution of the United States. It's only keepers the people of George Washington. This is the pocket version that we have of the Constitution and Bill of Rights. And somebody donated, I don't know if you guys heard yesterday, but somebody donated a whole bunch of them to us. I don't know who that someone is or is. What I can say is that my battery's gonna die. I'm charging one way and uncharging another. I should have left my phone on charge. The one thing I can say is that somebody from one of our viewers, I don't know exactly who it was. I don't know that it was one of my viewers. I do know that I showed you guys the way to access pocket held Constitution booklets, and all of a sudden we showed up with like somebody sent like 200 of them for us to try to earn a little bit of money from here at the rally today, asking for donations. And hey Julie, good to see you here, Julie. Thank you for being here. Michael Cook, of course. Yeah, it froze on your chat earlier. You bad vibes there, Michael. Just kidding. Hey Cadillac Channel, hello, how you doing? Thank you guys for being here. Thank you guys for coming. It's rally day. We're here at the rally. Hey Misty, thank you for being here. They're supposed to be telling me where to move my vehicle to. What?
Oh, I'm gonna need you to back out and just park somewhere else for a minute. We're gonna move some shit around for a second.
All right.
Like right over there, even. I think.
Go over there in front of that other Ford?
Yeah.
Okay. That's why I'm still here, guys. That's why I haven't gotten out yet. I'm a team player and I have to play with the team. Yeah, so. No, I saw you. Might run over that bucket right there in the. Okay, I missed the bucket. Oh, there's something. Oh, there's another bucket there. For real? What's up with the buckets? No, they don't want me there. They want me completely out of the way. I'm parking over here in front of this Ford. I just keep seeing buckets show up behind me. Good thing I'm careful and cautious of where I drive, guys, because yeah, there's 1, 2, 3 buckets right there. I almost hit the first two, but I saw them at the last second. So is Pac-Man in the house? Hey Gary Galenas, how you doing? Yes, Julie, you're welcome. And thank you guys for all your support. I will say that. You guys are phenomenal. Okay, so that answers that question, guys. I thought that was the case, and I wasn't 100% sure because I didn't see it as we were parked behind D. But there is Bryant's truck for those of you. That was the intent yesterday, was to get the 53-foot trailer in, get the stage set, and have Bryant parked right next to it pretty much so that he has accessibility to his location immediately, you know, if he needs to. So yeah, that was our intent. That was one of the things that was being discussed yesterday. You guys are going to get to see the truck shuffle here. Hey, hey. He's going to run off. Look at him. What you got there, boy?
No,
Did you get me one?
that's my mom.
What do you mean ask your mom? I asked you if you got me one. So yeah, we'll watch the truck shuffle here.
Oh, well, I'm gonna get over here.
The shuffle. The shuffle.
I'm gonna get in here to the air conditioner.
I appreciate you guys being here. Oh, and everybody, just so that y'all know, yesterday y'all were asking a whole bunch of questions about AJ. Where was he? Why wasn't he here, there, wherever? I'll inform you guys. We have a term. We have a term that we're using out here, but I'm not going to use it on my live stream. You'll more than likely hear it somewhere along the line. Anyway, so apparently it's been too hot for AJ, and he's been hanging out with the AC. We'll just put it that way. Isn't that kind of the way it's working, AJ?
My brother at the washroom.
Oh, you're going to use your brother Archer as the excuse.
No.
Yeah, so the yeah, he's been hiding out with the AC. Now, one of the things I'm to understand occurred is that he stole my generator from where it was when I loaned my generator to the 1776 movement. And he was instructed to go and grab my generator by order of Frankie Bobby and bring it back to his trailer so that he could have AC.
Yep.
I had already told them that we could do that if they wanted to. I hope my chat didn't freeze back up again. You guys in here chatting?
You better be chatting.
So far I've gotten to Julie, thank you for everything you do. That was the last chat I read, and I don't see any more since then. So if you're chatting, thank you. If not, thank you. Doesn't really matter. Yeah, see my, oh, there goes another one. Okay, thank you, Mama Jen. Yes, testing, it worked. Thank you. So yeah, we're still doing the truck shuffle over here, guys, in case y'all haven't watched. Those big trucks don't move around so easily, guys. Okay, there you can see a little bit more.
They ain't no internet.
Yeah, so there's
Oh,
no
wait, there it
internet.
is.
I was gonna say it should be. Is it
Here.
connecting automatically?
No, it's Berkeley Springs Park.
Let me see. So I don't have Wi-Fi on mine.
I don't know. It's just I'm gonna use what I have now and you're gonna internet alone for a little bit. So
Yeah, see, that's why I don't like this internet. The only reason why I got it is because the people are paying for it. Because it doesn't work, guys. I just don't get it. I had better internet service in Alaska where there is none with Wi-Fi than I do here in the lower 48, particularly Virginia, West Virginia area. That is high traffic servers and things like that. That may be the reason why a lot of it gets deleted or shut down. Dadgummit, boy, you come over here with them hot dogs, made me hungry.
what?
Huh?
What? Ah!
Did those vans move? No. Julie, I'm assuming you're talking about that one and that one and that one. Those vehicles that shut up here in the middle of the night out of nowhere. I could say something about it, but I choose not to. I can give you some information, but I choose not to. It's all good. Just for those of you that don't know, we will definitely be keeping a very, very close eye out on those particulars. I'm to understand that they might be strapped. I haven't seen them myself. I'll be going out and taking a look here in a little bit. Whenever they finally decide where they want me to park. Okay, so now we have Bryant over here 45'd out on the front side of the trailer, and now we have Santa here 45'd on the back side of the trailer. Two tractor trailers parking in front of the stage that you're looking at. They put some canopies up. You can see the blue canopies through here to help shade the people. I don't think we're going to need so much canopy today due to the coolness of the day. It's still pretty cool. It's still pretty cool outside, right, AJ? He's got his head. He's got my headphones in. I swear, these kids. I don't know how that happens, guys. So no, they did not move, Julie. Surprising enough. I'm to understand they're trying to create discourse. And we the people have pretty much just turned them all off and not paying any attention to them from what I'm being told. Don't know who they are, don't care who they are. They're just as welcome here as everybody and anybody else. It is so beautiful out here, Vicky, it's unreal. Again, my truck's showing 69 degrees out here, which is kind of cool. Not cold, but cool. I'll probably be removing. Yeah, I'm going to have to. I'll show you guys. Matter of fact, I might go stand in front of the truck right now, but I'm going to have somebody hold the camera on my back and show you a close-up of what my shirt says on the back. I think it's pretty cool. I had bought two. Yeah. I had bought two, and Crystal had not purchased one, so I gave her one of the ones I bought. I told her out of the two, she got the one that I least liked. Kind of a mean thing to say, but hey, what do you do, right? But it literally is the one that I least like. But it's all good. It's all good. She liked it, so that's all that matters. And hers is mine is a vibrant, I want to say royal blue. Maybe kind of a royal blue. Just similar to the tint. The canopies. A little bit lighter, but not by much. I showed you the shirts last evening. Yeah, we're not going to give them the attention that they're looking for. Yeah, they're just over here. Everybody's telling me they came running over to me. That's why I put you guys on mute. I wasn't trying to hide anything from you guys. I just wanted to, I guess you could say, filter out anything that might be said out of turn, maybe. Some people have a way of speaking and others have a way of understanding. So yeah. Yeah, that's the whole thing, Misty. We will, definitely heads on a swivel and use discernment in all things. That's the easiest thing I can say about life today, because it's pretty difficult otherwise. But yeah, so I guess they're getting lined up, figuring out where everybody's gonna park still. The usual. They're supposed to tell me where I'm going to be parking, so I'm just kind of hanging out till they do. Yeah. So I'm just waiting for them to tell me where. As we watch the truck shuffle.
Yeah, right?
we're watching the truck shuffle, and I've just been sitting here talking to them, so yeah.
Yeah, we just walked over with the cars over there.
How are the cars? They look pretty nice. Were they as good as the ones we saw? Oh, yeah. Y'all came with us to the other car show, right?
Yeah, the one in Ransom.
Yeah, the one in Ransom. There was a 57. Did y'all see the 57 that was at the back end? We came not here, but at the other one.
Yes.
When
Yeah,
we
we
walk
walked all
in,
the
they
way
were all the
through.
way on the left side. Well, that car was extremely loud. Extremely loud. I mean, just awesome. And I kept waiting for him to pull out, because he got in the car like he was going to be leaving. And I told everybody, I said, I'm going to go ahead and ask him to chirp tires before, when he leaves. Man, he got on it. You couldn't hear the chirp, the mufflers, the exhaust was so loud you couldn't even hear the tires when they chirped. And he threw up so much dust off the ground too. But it was cool as heck. What? That's.
On camera?
Oh yeah, yeah. That was my favorite. That's my favorite car of all time, the '57 Chevy.
I'll go back and find it.
Yeah. Well, it was that day there in Ransom. So the car show.
I don't recall that
gun
car
show.
taking off, but we might have left it before.
You guys had already gone back up to the
Okay.
front to y'all's vehicle,
Yeah.
because y'all were asking us over the radio if we were
That's
getting ready to
right.
leave yet or not. Yeah, so you guys had already gone back up. Yeah, because I was there till the end. I mean, almost all the cars had cleared out, and he was one of the last two to leave. Him and the rat rod that was next to him. That was pretty cool though. But man, that car was loud, extremely loud. You have to go check it out, because it was loud. Everybody tells me you got a great speaker mic on your phone, and I was like, well, I hope you guys can hear this, because I stuck it underneath the car. When he started it up, I put the phone right up underneath the car so that they could hear it. It was like, that's probably rattling your windows right now. But yeah, it was pretty cool.
It's not huge over there, nothing, but there's some nice ones.
Oh yeah, there was some. I like that. There's a 56 right there, that blue one.
Jamie's focused more on the Mustangs, the older Mustangs.
Well, he's a Ford guy. I'm a GM guy. That's the total differences. So I mean, well, y'all drive the blue Ford. I drive the red GMC, and I'm looking at the 56 Chevy, and you're talking about the 65 Mustangs. That's the way it works. All right. Thank you. Well, yes, guys, we will be. We're very attentive to what's going on around here. We always have to be very attentive to what's going on, and we do, guys. We're not a bunch of kids out here running around like just idiots. We're pretty. I'm telling you guys, it's crazy to be around, to be amongst the 40, 50, 60 people, whatever might be here right now, and to have people have the same perspectives and the same point of views and the same ideologies, the same thought process. I mean, everything, it's so crazy how everything about us just coincides. We're in tune with each other. It's hard to explain, but it's like every day something else, something else, something else, and it's pretty awesome to see it happening amongst us all. And I want something to snack on, and I don't have any snacks. This sucks. I left chips at the house. I have 2 types of chips at the house. Where'd you get your hot dogs?
Down by the car show area.
Oh, okay.
You want to go?
Well, I want a snack. I don't want a hot dog. I just want like chips or something.
They only have hot dogs and stuff.
Or candy. I hope has my chat frozen again, guys? Because it chatted. I haven't seen it chat in a minute now. Martha's Red, Native American Weddings, The Facts of Revelation by Paul on Polish Agnes. Oh, there it is. Okay, we're good. Hey, Lou Maldonado, how you doing? Did folks set up table with flyers? Yes. We're still good, Mama Jan. All of a sudden, everybody started chatting again. Still good. Thank you, Trish McClure. Yeah, there's supposed to be a table set up with pamphlets on it. Or maybe they're still getting there. Guys, the rally begins at 4. So it's 1 o'clock, 1:11, 111. 111, 111. And so yeah, there's still 3 hours before the rally begins. People are just kind of hanging out, getting everything situated. And of course, Frankie Bobby's doing what he does best, sitting in his vehicle talking to you guys on the phone. Sitting in my truck. Don't you ever get out? All you ever do is sit in your truck. Well, that's kind of like my moniker, guys. Deal with it. I do get out. Though it may be infrequent, but I do get out. I do get to meet with people. Though it may be infrequent, I do meet with people. So yeah. If you guys want to see the gist of everything that's going on around here, try one of our other live streamers or hang with me. It's up to you. Eventually I will get out and walk around. I don't want to be out there in people's way. I don't even know where there's Red Mama. I can see the top of her hat. And she's got the trike stroller that I believe Plumber B got for Archer. Do you know, AJ? Do you know?
What?
Was it Plumber B that got the stroller trike for Archer? I think that's what somebody had said.
I don't know. You'll have to ask my mom.
But for those of you that haven't seen it, it has it's a trike. It's got a bar on the back and I think somewhat of a basket to carry things in. But there's also like a flat plate that attaches to the front fork over the wheel that prevents the paddles from spinning. So basically, it's kind of like a braking mechanism or locking mechanism on the trike so the trike can't move once that piece is put in place. Because the pedals can't turn on the small wheel, the trike's not going to move. I wish that I could have spent more time down there, my husband, with y'all. Being around like-minded people is a relief. Makes you feel like you've not completely lost your mind. Right, Misty? It's incredible how, yeah, because you being here, you and the kids being here last weekend was pretty cool. I know that Cody really liked it. It was able to recharge. He felt recharged after you guys had left. Although he was sad that you guys had left. But yeah, it is. It's crazy, Misty, how much we all think very similar in just about everything. It's crazy when you run into it. And it winds up being a continuous thing. It's crazy the way it works, but it is. It's a wonderful feeling to be around people like that. And I was just jesting about the chosen one, but you never know. Here we are, still. Just waiting to grow in the numbers. God will send them our way. Build it and they will come. Well, they will come and we're building it. And we're building it and they will come. Yeah. The beginning of the Great Awakening, midway through the Great Awakening, towards the end of the Great Awakening, however you look at it, whatever your perspective may be, we're still here.
Living off a long way.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. How you doing?
You just passing through?
No, I've been living up here for a minute with my kids live up here.
Oh, okay.
I moved here in '89 and I left in 2010 and I came back in '19.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so, and my grandchildren are here, so.
Yeah, I don't know if I would have left Texas then.
Huh?
I said I don't know if I would have left Texas then.
I left Texas for Alaska. And
Well, that's not too bad.
that was kind of a great trade-off.
Yeah.
Other than the fact that I lost my job in Alaska pretty quickly due to things that were going on with the company, and then COVID hit.
Uh-huh.
I think God worked it out so that I could go visit what I always wanted to see, and got me back over here to Virginia before the pandemic hit.
Yeah.
That way I could be around my children and grandchildren.
That's
so.
good.
And I think because of this,
Yeah.
I think God's got me here in this area because of what's going on right now with
Yeah,
this
we got a
whole
lot
movement.
of liberals that moved in here from D.C., Baltimore, New York. But everybody wants to come here, but yet they want to bring the crap that they had.
The
here.
crap that they're tired of dealing with in
Yeah.
their area, they want to bring it over here to your
Yeah.
area, this area.
Yep.
Are you here local?
Oh, yeah, I've been here, well, all my life.
Yeah, here in Berkeley area? Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool. Nice. I want to move out to the West Virginia area.
Mhm.
It doesn't really matter where, but I want to, well, of course, the northeast
Right.
side.
Yeah.
I want to be out in the, that's where I want to get me a piece of property and start my thing.
Yeah.
And even at my age.
Yeah.
But,
we have, in our subdivision, I think we got one piece of property still for sale.
Yeah.
It's like 6 acres.
Cool, 6 acres.
But I mean, it's a nice, I mean, you're 2 miles out of town, so you're far enough out of town, but you're close enough to be able to get wherever you need
Right,
to go.
right, for accessibility.
So, but, and it's got a well and septic already on it. You just have to, build your house or whatever it is that you want to build.
But it's got restrictions.
No, not really.
Not really?
The only thing that doesn't have, the only restrictions that it basically has is you can't own not you can't own a business, but you can't work a business out of your home.
Right.
Now, if it's, and I'll use the example, if you do a online business,
Right.
it's not a big deal. But, they don't want you, like, building a car lot and putting a car dealership up or,
Right, right.
something like that.
Yeah. Well, that makes sense.
But other than that, because it's a residential area, but everybody, and I'm the only one that's actually left in there from when we opened up the subdivision.
Oh, really?
Yeah, everybody
You're one
else
of the
is
originals and still there.
Yeah.
You're the OG of the neighborhood.
Yeah. But we had a couple people move in from Maryland.
Yeah.
And,
With these.
I was like,
I put
yeah,
my
we'll see
ball.
how they are, but they're actually pretty good.
Right.
Yeah, I didn't hold it against them, and like I said, they're pretty good. They're like, got the same values that we have.
Right.
Which
Well,
is
that's
why they moved out of Maryland.
well, exactly. I mean, well, that's what. See, that's what I don't understand is that people, they're tired of the way that their communities, their cities, their areas are being ran,
Right.
and yet they try to bring that same garbage to the community area place that they choose to go to live in,
Yeah.
running from the other crap.
Yep. Oh, I know. But no, we got good people who moved in, so that's a good thing.
Yeah.
I mean, I can't complain. We're good neighbors. They watch out for each other.
And that's
if
always a nice
If
thing.
something happens, they let you know.
Right.
Like if I'm still at work, they'll call me and say, hey, is this car supposed
I
to be
saw a
in your
black car
driveway?
drive through or something. Yeah.
Yeah. Because everybody's in there is retired now, except for me and one other person.
And it's good to be that way though, because that's the way communities have always been and
Yep.
should be. They
Yeah.
should be informative to each other. Not necessarily carrying your business outside of the community, but at least having the community there
Yeah.
to where they can communicate with each other.
Yeah. But like I say, I don't know where you're looking, but like I say, it wouldn't be a bad place to come look. Just to see.
And
It's a good area.
might be a good thought.
But it's only, like I say, right off of Route 9. Like
Okay.
in Martinsburg.
Uh-huh.
And it's 2 miles out on your left. It's called Pass Ridge Road.
Okay.
And once you get on Pass Ridge Road, we're half a mile and it's Truax Rock. And it's back in there. It's Hay subdivision. And like I say, the houses are nice and people are nice.
Right.
You know, like
Yeah.
say people leave you alone and don't bother you.
And see, that's what I need is something nice and quiet out in my own area. And I am looking for 5, 6, 10 acres. You know, whatever I can manage to get my hands on.
Because I've got, and everybody, there's nobody going to move close to you. Because like I've got 10 acres, which is a property beside me that's for sale.
Right.
And then the people across from us, they have 10 acres. And then down further the other side of the subdivision, like whenever you come up to the top, you go left, there's only one house up there, and that's Bob and Brenda. And like I said, they got 10 acres, and then it's across from them that it's for sale. And then I got the 10 acres right at the top of the hill. And then the rest of the property, it's going down to the right of us. So nobody's going to move in beside you.
Sounds like a nice area, yeah.
Yeah, we're trying not to work too hard.
All right, well, thank you. Have a good one. What you doing, girl? Trying to get sun cover already, and everybody wants to feel the sun. I said everybody wants to feel the sun because it's so cool outside, and you got your big hat on, covering the sun up.
Yeah, the sun will kill you though. Just let it fry. I see.
Well, I'm still waiting to figure out where they want me to park.
I just went and ate something. I ate a barbecue sandwiches back there in the corner.
Oh, really?
Like a little, yeah, kind of set up and make get home.
For the car show?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
$14 for a sandwich, but it was big.
But it was good, right?
It was good.
Well, aren't we supposed to have food here?
Yeah, but I figured if I was gonna help volunteer,
That's in like an hour or two, maybe 3.
You would at least need to eat beforehand, right?
before I work.
Yeah, I hear you.
Hot dogs are
I missed
$3 a piece.
I'll probably walk out once they get me parked or situated or whatever it is
Yeah,
they
that's
choose.
why I left, because they're kind of like just trying to figure it out.
Yeah, well, they backed me up to here to get me out of their way
Oh.
so they can shuffle. They, as you can
That's
see,
what
we
they're
did the
doing.
truck shuffle a little bit ago.
Best thing you could do is back off right now.
Yeah, just and do what I do best: hang out in my truck and watch everybody
I was
else.
wondering who this is. I just saw him come down the street.
We know that's not us.
It's not us.
Yeah, we're not doing
we,
that.
We don't do that.
Yeah, so
Probably one of the things
that's what's been so kind of surprising about.
Huh?
That's what's been kind of surprising about the news thing.
Today?
I'm like a celebrity. I'll be president one day.
Right.
I'll change this country around.
Yeah, but none of
This
us
country
are doing. So it's kind
will
of
be
like
led.
Let's get branded at the campsite number.
yeah, but every day is different than reading
Yeah.
flat out.
Right.
Which is what we've all
Expressive.
stayed away. Yeah, we've all
I
stayed
know.
away from it. So that was
Hey,
one of the first things that caught my attention.
I saw him
Bobby?
right across the parking lot.
Ah. Hey, Bobby.
There's been a couple of things, but we're paying attention.
Good.
And my viewers, yeah, they were talking about it. So yeah.
Does stand out.
Now to understand there might be somebody out here strapped right now.
Hey, Bob.
Oh, yeah.
A couple of 3 people.
No,
Not us.
Oh, yeah. Oh, you guys have already spotted them?
Yeah. The white van, the red car in front of the Jeep. And there's another vehicle there. The white van right here. The white van right
Or
there.
if they want in the middle.
The red car right in front of the Jeep. And then one behind him all the way.
Strap right here. Strap like strap.
Strap. LGBTQ. LGBTQ. RSTWXYZ. Expressing your opinion, trying to create chaos and discord.
Oh, it's their weekend.
Trying to get up in the faces of everybody. And so, yeah, just
Take care of each other,
yeah, just pay attention. And rather fuck the straps is what I'm being told.
I put my drink next to you, so be careful.
Oh, okay. Well,
It's more cool down.
it's in the cup holder now. So yeah, just FYI for you
Yeah, that's
as
good.
well. Yeah. Well, yeah, I need to make sure everybody's aware. Well, we all need to make sure everybody's aware. So that
emergency calls from Canada yesterday. I don't know. It was like almost in front of that little we have now in the house.
Good. Come over here. Can you see the red one over
Yeah,
in
I'm
front
gonna
of
walk
you?
over and see if it's the
Well,
same one or
step
not.
over a little bit more. You can see it right there. Hey Ryan, the Syrian TV. Hello everyone watching from Dubai. Thank you for being here. Hey Zarm Siami.
No.
No, not the same.
Uh-uh.
Jashpreet Singh, hello. Zora Siami, hello. I'm from India. It's still good. All right. Thank you guys for being here. India, Dubai. Thank you guys. Jashpreet Singh Shrine. Thank you for being here. Misty, you'll come back though. That's cool. It was definitely nice meeting you and having you down here last weekend. So yeah. Still waiting to see what they decide to do. They may already all be set up for all I know. Oh, so here's this is the guy. This is U-Haul, guys. That was U-Haul. Hi, Munchkin. Hi, Munchkin.
I think we need to wrap his trike.
Wrap it.
He needs some flags.
Put a wrap on it.
And then I'll get
Hey, hey. I don't know if they're just gonna let me sit here or not. Like, it kind of looks like that's what I'm doing. I'm just gonna sit here. I'd ask Krista to go get me something to eat. For some reason, I'm hungry, guys. I ate breakfast this morning. I just need a snack. I bet Zach's a snack guy. You got snacks?
I do.
I would like a snack.
But they're all eating.
They're all eaten already.
Yeah.
Well, what the hell good does a snack do me if it's already eaten? I don't want the second time around.
No?
No. Oh, thank you, Aaron. Yeah, I'm just chilling here. They're supposed to tell me where to park. So, yeah, that's why I'm just chilling here. They're supposed to, or, yeah. They wanted me to park somewhere in particular. I'm sure that they'll make up their mind eventually. So I'm just charging battery packs, keeping my phone charged. Granted, it barely has 38%. So it's actually eating my charge as I'm sitting here. Sorry for the screen doing what it's doing right now. I was just checking it for heat. It's a little bit warm, but it's not too bad. I guess I can. That sounds like AJ throwing a fit about something. See, if there was a way I could drape something right here, I can have all the airflows directly up into the phone. I'm probably going to have a pamphlet or a piece of paper with me over my phone to try to deflect the sun from going directly onto my phone. Well, the good thing is it won't be till 4 o'clock. What are you tripping about? That was you tripping, right?
That is interesting. You're right here.
What do you want to do? Sit in the truck? You want to sit in the truck? No? Yeah, maybe? Or you want a
Did I
bottle?
bring his bottle? I thought I did.
I didn't see one, so I don't know.
Oh, right. Man, a day without a bottle. Fantastic. What a great day to be free from that.
Oh.
Freedom! No bottle. All right, let's go get you the free sign. You're good. This child.
Oh, there she was, and I didn't even ask her. Hey, Orange Blog, how you doing? Let's see what it's 1:30. See how much better the turnout will be. If we get a good turnout, be nice. So you guys got to see WYSIWYG earlier, right? I am doing well, Jaspreet. Thank you. I heard there was a guy there being rude with the dress on. Is that true? I've heard about the guy, the rude guy in the dress. And I heard that the possibility was going to be here. Personally, I have not seen it as of yet. So yeah. Personally, I have not seen that yet, but I am told that there's a possibility that could be here. Whether or not it is, I do not have that answer, and that's being honest. So yeah. So what I'm doing right now is I'm kind of charging things, and I got to remember to give that to my boy. Oh, you know what? I got candy in here, guys. I think I could smash on some candy here, and it might take away that hunger pains I'm dealing with. So I got all these hard candies. So I got, oh, they're falling everywhere. So I got, Tic Tacs. Individual packages of Tic Tacs. 2 of the strawberry candies, and the peppermints. I have more peppermints. So now I'm going to get a sugar high, eating all of my candy. I don't think most of the cars and semis have horns. Haha. Everything gonna be all right. Which one, Big Red? In all actuality, just FYI, pretty much any and all candy that we have here, or anything that we have here at the movement, is donated items. So to be honest with you, I wouldn't know where to tell you to purchase these items. And yeah, the strawberry candy is going to suck because the paper's sticking to it. But I'll peel till there is no more. And whatever doesn't come off, I'll Eat the candy till it goes. I think next time I'm gonna have Crystal run over there and tell him that Frankie Bobby's still waiting for a parking spot, if that's coming. If not, I mean, as far as I'm concerned, I'm parked right now. I should tell Rose. Rose will take care of my problem. It's funny because Rose just recently, it's like Rose recognized me as part of the movement just recently. Santa heard a little bit of my story the other day. He came over and was sitting in the logistics tent with us. And he asked me a couple of questions. He wasn't aware that I've been affiliated or around or part of Tic Tacs. From March 4th, day one, arriving in Hagerstown. Hey, Kathy Jackson, thank you for being here. He didn't know. I told him a little bit about what got me there, why I was there. And we were both talking like as if we've known each other for years. Again, that camaraderie, that sense of knowing that's hard to explain, that I've been telling you guys about. That's the way it's been with him. And I like old Santa. Pretty cool guy. And yeah, so they told me the other day it rained Thursday. Yeah, when I didn't come out. It had rained a whole bunch. Flooded a lot of the area. And Santa got stuck in the logistics tent. He wound up reclining in one of the comfortable reclining chairs that's there, and took a nap while the rainstorm hit. It was pretty brief, but it was a good 30-40 minutes that he was able to sit there and relax. Again, a place where people can go and relax and get away from it all. And not really have any worries or concerns about what's going on around you. One of the easiest ways to say it would be they're able to let down their hair, relax, and not worry and or feel like as if they're safe. You know, they don't have to be concerned about anybody coming in and doing anything to them, because they're safe where they're at. It's kind of cool to have that area where you can feel safe like that, not have to worry about live streaming, not have to worry about being on video, not have to worry about people saying things that shouldn't be being said. We all talked freely over there. A couple of funny comments were made over there the other day when Santa came in, and he and I spoke for a little bit. But you know, those are the moments. It's kind of like one of those moments that you wish you had on film or you had on camera, and at the same time it was one of those moments where you're happy that you're able to come and have that conversation without having to worry about anything being said outside of that conversation. You know, because a lot of people have their own opinions, which is totally fine with me. If you share them with me and they don't coincide with my opinions, well, my apologies to you, because that's not the way I'm going to do whatever it is I'm going to do, the thing I'm going to do. But I will listen. I mean, why not? It's what we're all here for, right? We learn from each other. So I don't know about taking a backpack, but I was thinking about it. It's kind of large. Not really, but kind of. I guess I could go find a place to set my tripod up, have it set up and in place before everybody else starts getting set up. Maybe I will do that. You guys can watch me from afar. I'm gonna leave you guys here. I will be back. So yeah, give me a sec. I need to leave this on actually. I got my other key in my pocket. Let me just roll up the window so nobody can reach in. All right, give me a sec, guys. I'm gonna go set this tripod up. hanging on my... They're hanging here on my phone holder.
Nice.
Yeah, how you doing?
Nice.
This is Frankie Bobby YouTube channel. Frankie Bobby?
Frankie Bobby, you
Yeah. Both we spelled with IE.
Okay.
Okay, yeah. But yeah, so I've been with the group since March 4th, since they arrived in Hagerstown.
Yeah, I followed it when on Facebook. I wasn't able to attend. I'm a truck driver myself.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, I actually work for the trucking company. I'm the mechanic.
All right, well, I see your 3%
Oh, all day.
flag. Yeah,
All day.
that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I'm part of a small motorcycle club. That's what we're all about. We're all about the Constitution, Bill of Rights. Yeah, that's what we do. We're all about it.
Y'all seen our flyers, right?
Yeah,
Our
we got one
pamphlets?
this morning.
You got one? Okay.
That's me.
Oh, nice, awesome. You don't mind if I share this, right?
I'll go right ahead, sir.
So here's who I'm speaking with right now, guys. Let's see if we can get some.
Show them back.
Look, there we go. Looks better there. And then support your local defenders of liberty. Freedomliberty.patriotism. Facebook.com/defenders of liberty MC. So yeah. That's the gentleman. Well, you guys can't see the bike in my stream, but yeah. Well, yeah, I saw him back up to me. He's right there. So yeah. And what was your name, sir?
Gunner.
Gunner?
Yeah,
I'm
my-
Frank.
My first name actually Ricky,
Okay.
yeah. But I go by Gunner.
It's funny you say Ricky because everybody always mistakes me for Ricky Bobby
Oh,
because I'm
nice.
Frankie Bobby. But yeah, so it's funny that you tell me. My name's Ricky. That's why I chuckled.
Gunner.
Yeah, Gunner. That works.
S is on. It's Gunner.
Every time that's on, right?
It is Gunner.
And you guys from where? Here local
We're
or?
actually right here local. We actually came out here earlier today. We had to make a stop at the bank, take care of some business, and noticed y'all out here. So, oh yeah, we're gonna go to the house and come back.
Let's check it out, right? Saw some flags show up and said, "Hey, something's going
shoot.
on."
Shoot, when there's flags show up, we're there.
I hear that. I hear that. It's kind of the way we all are nowadays.
It's gotta be. We're just losing so many freedoms
Every day.
every day.
And people don't realize it. I don't understand how they continue to have their heads in the sand and not pay attention to what's really going on around the world right now.
Oh yes.
Because it's not just here in the U.S., of course, it's everywhere. Infiltration at its finest, in my opinion. So, but hey, that's why we're fighting for it, right?
Right.
We got to fight for our freedoms. They weren't given to us freely.
They cost.
They cost a lot.
Yes, they did.
Life is a lot.
Yeah.
Think about that.
Yeah.
Life is a lot. So, but we're here, we're willing, and looking forward to our July 4th rally in downtown DC. We're
Really?
going to be down in DC on July 4th, yeah. Yep. We're all going downtown.
Awesome.
See what happens.
Yep.
See what happens. That's what it's all about, though, right? We got to fight. We got to be willing.
I was telling Tiffany, Mama, that I was telling Tiffany that you guys would may have known somebody too. Mommy, like a speaker, and that's her in the blue shirt there. Do you guys go to the East Coast Circus? Any of Little Orleans?
No.
Never been up there? That's my dad's home. So there, Little Orleans. Have you been up that way? No. That's pretty up there.
Commissioner will load up. I will call a couple of beaches here that want to come down.
That would be nice.
Yeah, you know who Luke Marine is, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he came and spoke at our last rally.
Staff Sergeant Chambers. He's got a little guy that hangs out with him nowadays. We do Roll Thunder this over the past 2 years.
Mm-hmm.
Did you ever see that Spec 4 standing just down forward in front of them? That's Specialist Joseph Wolf.
Okay.
That's actually what I'm kind of called right now.
That would be nice.
He actually lives in Hagerstown.
All right, cool.
I know
Yeah,
most of the people.
Salute Marine was with us June, right at the beginning of June we had a rally.
Yeah.
What's today, the 18th?
Yeah.
So it would have probably been 14 days ago. So yeah, it probably was the 4th, June 4th. We had a rally and he came and spoke at our rally.
Awesome.
Yeah, they're in Bunker Hill. 'Cause we've been in Bunker Hill for 3 weeks, 4 weeks now. Something like that.
Facebook is just not loading.
It might be because you're hanging around us because we get throttled a lot.
Oh yeah, I'm sure.
They're always. I can't get emails on one of my channels. I mean, just it's crazy. It's crazy what I go through. My phone won't load hardly anything, but it's allowing me to live stream a YouTube channel right now.
Yeah.
But yet it won't load. I lose signal, the whole 9 yards. But it will at least allow me to video live stream, which is what I'm doing right now. Frankie Bobby, hi, good to see you, bro. Good afternoon. Hey, Scratching Indiana. Hey, Aram's Vlogs. Darlene TV, Abigail Nessel, Kathy Jackson, Big Red. Yes, guys, I'm here. We're just kind of setting up, getting ready for our rally at 4 o'clock, so it's 2 hours away. And this is Chuck, our website designer here in the Artisan vehicle. And he likes to fly flags, as y'all can see. So, I know most of you probably can't tell, but that is a 3% flag. For those of you that don't know what 3% is, look it up. Defenders of, can't read what the whole flag says. It's something original. Yeah, for those of you that don't know or haven't heard, look up the 3%ers. 3%ers have been getting kicked around, kicked in the teeth, I guess you could say, for quite some time for being constitutionalists. And they're constitutionalists for the simple fact that we are a constitutional republic. And people frown upon that these days. I don't understand it. They are hiring 300 more police in Washington, D.C., and the mayor is giving out a $20,000 signing bonus. These people are sick. Yeah, we'll just stop there. I was going to use another term, but no. I do it in hashtags.
So basically, where's the contact for this group in particular? Now, is this just a truckers convoy, or is this something else?
No. Has nothing to do with the truckers convoy anymore. We're now in the 1776 Restoration Movement. This is all your information, nonpartisan mission statement. This gives you all the insight. Of course, it gives you a QR code for the Constitution, Congress of Representatives,
Yep.
and how you can help, things like that. So yeah, I'm live streaming right now, but there is a Wix site link, a hyperlink that will take you directly to the website. Otherwise, just type in 1776restorationmovement.com, and it is probably going to bounce you around a little bit, but it will eventually get you to the website directly.
All right.
Sometimes it's difficult. People have said they've had problems arriving. Others have said that they go directly to it. But when we use our hyperlink, which is a Wix site hyperlink, it takes you directly to it, and you can go through and check everything out on that. But yeah, it's pretty. As a matter of fact, the guy in this white van right here, that gentleman right there with the black T-shirt on, he's our website designer, and he's done a phenomenal job with our website. People commented the day that it opened. My viewers, they were like, "Man, this website is incredible, guys. Y'all need to go check it out. It's done very well. It's done very well." And he's been our designer from day one, and all for free, you know, just because he wants to be a part of what's going on. And yeah, so, but yeah, all that information, in my opinion, everything on the website is just so informational. They've got, you really have to go visit it to enjoy it, you know, but it's really cool the way it's set up and everything. And there is a link tree in there on the back side, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, there's a link tree right here. If people scan this code in, the QR code, it will take you directly to our link tree, and our link tree will automatically get you to the website as well. So there's different ways to get there. Linktree also tells all the live streamers that are here associated with what's going on and whatnot. Yeah. But yeah, people can actually scan that directly off of, like if I put it in front of my camera here, while I'm filming, they can actually still scan that QR code from what they're watching. Yeah, it's really neat that it works that way. Cool. Yeah, I was able to hold it here for a few minutes, you know, and people were QR coding it. Hey, how you doing? You were able to QR code it, and people were saying, yeah, it works, Frank, it went directly there. Things like that. So yeah, cool. Yeah, it's pretty intense how they've made this work, how things work these days. I tell you, technology has come so far.
Yeah.
And we've all experienced it.
Yeah, it's come so far, all right.
In our generation.
Yeah. Sometimes it's not a good thing, though.
I know, right? We've gone from black and white TVs to carrying computers in our hands.
Oh yeah.
They used to be the size of tractor trailers.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
We were talking about that earlier this morning. It's just incredible where we've come, and my generation. Mm-hmm. I'm a first Gen X. You know, I was born in '65, and just from '65 to now, where we've come to.
Big difference.
Huge, huge. You know, we went from vinyl and 8 tracks to digital music on your phone. You don't even have to download. You don't even have to carry around a record anymore. You don't even have to carry around a Walkman anymore. Headphones. Unless you choose, but yeah.
Where are you from?
From Texas, pretty much, originally, yeah.
Okay.
I came up in Virginia in '89, met my wife in '92, and we wound up having a couple of kids. She had 2 previous kids from her previous marriage.
Where at Virginia?
Northern Virginia. I came out of, when I first moved into Virginia, it was in Manassas. Okay. And then I moved out to Front Royal.
Well, actually,
through Warrenton.
That's where we just moved from, is Front Royal.
You just moved from Front Royal to here, to this area. And that's where I was staying. I was there in Front Row.
Yeah, I was actually born and raised in Falls Church.
Oh, okay, yeah. Done a lot of work down there. But yeah, I did the metropolitan. I did the DC metropolitan area for 21 years. Yeah. So yeah, from '89 to 2010. Then I left, went back to Texas for a while, worked over there. Then I went to Alaska, and then I came back over here in 2019.
Oh wow.
Yeah, so.
Busy.
Yeah, very much so, yeah. There's even more to the full circle of everything about that too, but yeah. Another thing we were talking about this morning. I started the HVAC industry in '89, March 29th of '89. When I just got back into it, because I've been GC, general contractor, for a while. When I just got back into it, it was March 2022, 33 years later. Because I went back to Texas when I got here in March. I went back to Texas and spent the summer in jail down in Texas because I got busted. Came back Labor Day of '89. Well, when I just got back in 2019, I arrived here on Labor Day. It's crazy how the full circle has come around twice for me here in this area. We got 2 grandchildren, 4 kids, so yeah. And they're all here in the Strasburg, Leesburg area.
Well, since you're going to be here all day, you know, and we're going to try to stay too. You know, we'll try not to
Did that guy go to say anything? Okay, that's all I'm talking about. They are going to have a 3. So we'll have to
You're going to move all that stuff in.
Huh?
That's his church park.
Yeah. So they'll have to find a way to put everybody in there. It's Friday, Saturday.
Well,
Yeah,
wow.
they're one of those.
While we're here, we're going to try to sell a couple raffle tickets.
Awesome.
Yeah.
What's your raffling?
12-gauge shotgun on AR platform.
Oh, cool.
Nice.
Cool. Cool.
Nice. I'd like to see that. Yeah.
Rednecks and their guns. No, I'm just
Yeah.
kidding.
Well,
Yep. Yep.
for
Yeah,
our,
I'm a stuff mess, but we reloaded and everything. Daddy owns a gun shop.
I-
Yeah, he built a 280 Ackley through with an 80 degree trap neck. It's beautiful. He made the muzzle brake and everything. Pretty.
and I have an actual picture of the actual weapon.
That's what I said. Does it have that wrap and everything?
Yes, it does.
Okay.
Yes, I have a picture of the actual.
Does it come with a scope?
No, it's not. That.
Yeah.
But that comes off. I do have a picture of the actual weapon on my phone. I know you picked it out.
1919. I'll watch out because I want to make sure you don't touch your bike.
There's pictures of my granddaughter and everything else in here.
Of course.
He didn't not yet, Mom. My grandson is about his size.
So they can park from here down.
Here. Hey, baby, hold that. There it is right there.
Oh, nice.
Well, trying to get it to turn sideways here. Here we go. Yeah, that's the actual one right there.
That's going to be up for raffle here in a little bit, guys.
No,
with this guy here,
No.
he's got his own raffle going on.
Yeah,
He's looking to sell a couple of tickets.
yeah. The
If we
raffle
can.
ain't till October.
October, okay.
Yeah, October 16th.
That is so cool, though. It looks good. Nice.
But yeah, we're raffling off 10. It's 1 for 10, 6 for 50. It's to benefit Northern Virginia Veterans Association, which we do a lot of work for them. I'm actually kind of what you call a nomad over here, because I'm kind of away from the
Right.
biggest part. I still got to do my job.
Oh, I hear you. Yeah.
So if you or anybody else you know, I got tickets.
Is it a 1 for 10?
Yeah. There, huh?
How many tickets are there?
Well, there's actually 1,000 tickets. We're not going to sell that many. but they're 1 for 10, 6 for 50.
When's the raffle?
October 16th. And the weapon is located in Clifton, Virginia at the gun store.
Over in Clifton, huh?
Yeah, so you have to go through the process to pick it up.
Right.
Yeah, you got to
I
go
mean,
through.
they can ship it to the local gun
Yeah,
store
yeah.
too.
You,
Oh, they can shoot the dad's shop then, right?
Yeah,
oh,
well-
look, we see in West Virginia. Bluefield.
huh?
Dad's gun shop is in
It's
Bluefield.
there. And you
Yeah,
have
well,
to go
well,
through
yeah.
the process.
He's an FFL dealer, right?
Yes.
Okay, well, he just, I mean, they do that all the time. They ship these stuff. So if you got an FFL dealer, local, you could be in Texas,
Right.
you know, and you go to your local gun store and say, hey, I want to raffle, blah, blah, blah. They can talk amongst themselves and have it shipped to your location
Right.
in Texas. You don't have to live here to win it. You can be someplace else to win it.
Yeah, they've got avenues.
Huh?
Yeah, oh yeah.
They have avenues.
Avenue, that's right.
But if you or anybody else is interested,
Well, you're going to be here pretty much all day, right?
yeah, right
Yeah.
there, yeah.
Hey baby, why don't you go ahead and move the bike over there behind the
All right.
not over there. But
What's your helmet?
yeah, it's in the compartment.
You guys, y'all see that? Hey, hello, Hy-Vee, Aces, how you doing? Is Brazzy happening where? I don't know anything about Brazzy, Aces. Don't know what to say. There she is, Red Mama. I wish I was there. Hey, Dark Freddy, how you doing? Oh, they finally came, huh? They haven't been here in a couple of days. 300 more police in D.C. No whores, real cheap dates. You people are sick. I wonder, they got nothing better to do than throw junk like that at us. How ridiculous. I find that so stupid. And yet it continually happens. So if nothing else, there's like an open spot right there. There's actually a few others too. Bluetooth device battery is low. For real? For real, for real, for real? I wonder if it'd hurt if I do this. Oh no, maybe not. Hey, Ellen Alien. Hey, Don. Good to see you here. Sorry you cut me with a piece of candy in my mouth. Trying to find something to snack on. Rocky Pac-Man, hello. Hola, ¿cómo están? Estoy bien, muchas gracias. ¿Cómo están todos aquí? ¿Todo bien? Still waiting to see where they want me to park. We've only been here for what, an hour? Over an hour, I think. Or right at an hour and 36 minutes I've been streaming so far. Thinking about snagging that spot right there on the hill. Or maybe even trying to snag that spot over there between canopies. Is this it? Teta Winsett, this is where we're going to have the rally. Yes, the rally doesn't begin until 4. So we're still a couple hours away. Yes, Ellen Alien. We took pamphlets, pocket constitutions and pamphlets. So, well, I just gave a... Well, put it this way. I had roughly the black and white tri-fold that I folded personally from a straight sheet of paper. I folded it personally. I probably had 12 to 15 of those pieces. And I know I had 16. And I kept one. So 15 other of the new pamphlets that I picked up yesterday from Winchester. And so you guys know, I wasn't trying to hide it from you all or anything like that. I don't know, it was 4 boxes and I think each box held 250, if I'm not mistaken. So roughly 1,000 pamphlets, I think it was. They sold for $705. So that was $705 bill that we paid, just FYI. As you can see, there's a Stadia up here. Just FYI, that was a $700 bill that we paid to have the pamphlets made a little bit nicer than just a white sheet of paper with black and white on it. Well, basically black on it. Black ink. But yeah, so they bought these nicer pamphlets, pre-folded, so we didn't have to worry about the folding. They were all pre-folded. How you doing? Not too bad. So yeah, they were pre-folded.
What's going on? Anything good?
We're having a rally.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
Where are you from?
me, I'm from Texas.
Wow.
Yeah. A lot of us are from different states, everywhere.
Yeah. Well, I've been here, God, since 10.
You got here at 10 this morning,
Yeah, I just came down the road to fill up my car with gas
right?
and to fill up my 4 cans for the lawnmower.
Right.
And when I came back, I said, oh my God, something's going on. When I came back, there was more cars. So then I went up and told my wife, let's go down to town, you know.
Okay,
'Cause
cool.
Usually, they always had, like right across the street, they have a little pavilion.
Right.
And people from probably within a couple of 100 miles away would come and perform, you know, singers and
Right. Right.
You know, and, you know, that's the way it was. We've been here for 10 years. But I'm from Jersey originally. you can
Jersey,
tell.
yeah.
Yeah. And my wife is from West Virginia, but I met her in Maryland. We both work there.
Okay, cool. Yeah, so we're having a rally beginning at 4. To understand, we have Marshall, can't remember the last name. One of the delegates running for delegate here in the local area.
Wow.
He's going to be here for speaker. We've got like 6 speakers lined up, I believe.
Wow.
And yeah,
Did
we've
you
been.
come down alone, or do you have other people with you?
When I got here, I got here by myself.
Okay.
And
Okay, you drove by yourself.
oh yeah. As well as that gentleman there. A lot of us came here by ourselves. Some are families, you know, like the lady that rode with me over here. She's got her 2 kids with her. She's got 3. One of them's with grandparents,
Wow.
and she's got 2 of them here with her. She's been with us for quite some time.
Really?
She drove all the way back across the United States and back because we originally started as the People's Convoy, and they came in from Adelanto, California. I believe it took them 5 days to traverse across the United States.
Do you think California will switch?
I think California is switched. They've just been cheating for so long. That's my personal opinion.
I hope
To keep
nothing
those that are in
happens
power
to
in power.
Texas. You know that. I mean, more and more people are going for Trump. You know, I mean, I was in the Marine Corps for 40 years.
Right?
60 to 64.
Oh, wow.
I never.
Thank you for your service.
I never voted
Right?
until Reagan.
Right.
Reagan, and then I may have missed a couple. I don't know.
Without Reagan was the
Well,
first and only time I ever voted up till Trump.
Really? Wow.
And that was because I was in the service in '84,
What branch?
Army. I was in the Army over in Germany.
Wow.
Yeah, I
How
don't look that old. Unfortunately, it was a short term because I'm an alcoholic. Well, I'm a recovering alcoholic now,
Really?
but I had issues, and they sent me to Germany of all places.
Oh, God.
So you know how those two
Yeah.
probably didn't go
Yeah.
very well together. But I ended up doing 18 months total,
Wow.
straight up 18 months.
I was born in 41. My sister was born in 42. My father joined the Marine Corps and went to the Pacific in 43.
Oh wow!
I went in the Marine Corps in 60. My son went in 91. Well, I mean, the main
So
thing
43 to 60 to 91,
is, yeah,
3 generations.
yeah. And my mother's brother, their mother died at a very early age, like another 12, 14. So my mother did not have much in the way of school. She was the house
Right.
wife, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Now, her brother, in the 10th grade, he joined, what he did is he loved photography. So he got a job as a photographer in a local town, which is probably New York. That's where
Right.
they're from. And after a year or so, they figured, well, I'm going to try out, aerial photography, see if they'll take me.
Right.
So that's when they had the Army.
See if it'll pay out,
That,
right?
that was the Army Air Force. So he went in for 1 year, and he made no rank, but he enjoyed it.
Right.
He got out. Then Pearl Harbor. Then he went into his old unit.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Now, I swear to God about this. He had 10th grade education. When he got out, he was in 06.
Oh, really? Wow. Good for him. Good for him.
Yep.
It, you know, some people it works for them, some people it doesn't.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know, but that's why it's there, right?
Yeah.
That's why it's there to
Well,
give
I
everybody
guess
an opportunity.
What percent? See, I hate to open my mouth, you know, because we're all into certain things,
Right.
and my wife don't like to hear about it. I tell her things that I know. Well, anyone could say anything.
Right.
Okay. Well, I'm telling you. Does that mean something? No. She has to see it right, or she has to know where it came from. You know. And she's my second wife. And then her son is on a wedding day. He stole my car.
Wow.
Right away. Then he stole money at his place of employment, driving a truck for like Pepsi and Turner. Then he ends up getting married. Had a little kid. They went out to Vegas. We went out to Vegas to see him. Married, settled down. You know. He stole from out there.
Wow.
Then his wife divorced his ass. He spent 5 years in prison.
Man.
So we had to pay, you know. And then we had a nice Volvo.
I gave them all away,
Didn't have
guys.
many miles on. Oh, can we give him this? He should work for the freaking thing.
Right.
You know? Well, that's. And then
He pays your dues.
because he was in prison. And her daughter's 55. She voted for Biden.
Oh, wow.
I mean, how screwed up can you be? You know? I mean, I'd like to walk out, but you know, at 81.
People hate more than
can't.
they love.
Yeah.
It's unfortunate. We're supposed to love more than we'll ever hate, but yet people hate more than they love nowadays.
Yeah.
And, you know, sometimes, and it's sad to say, you're enjoying it, I'm enjoying it, we're all enjoying what it is that we're experiencing in life. And somebody always has to come and crap on it and try to stop that from happening just because we're receiving enjoyment from it.
Yeah.
It's crazy how the world runs today and the way they do those things. Because anytime something good is happening in life, something bad is going to happen just because they don't want the good to be happening anymore.
Well, I would imagine you're probably a Latino, right?
Yes.
So you're probably a Roman Catholic.
No, sir.
Good. I was born and raised Roman Catholic. Went to Catholic school. They march us to the church.
Mm-hmm.
You have to tell your sins to the priest. He don't tell you that you molested little kids.
Right.
He don't tell you anything. So when I was old enough, I stopped going. And I've been to like 4 different kind of churches. I mean, none of them actually will tell you the truth.
Right.
They're in it for money.
Well, yeah, that's what everybody's about nowadays.
Yeah.
Somebody says Semper Fi, bro. USMC 73 to 74 over there.
Where's that?
It doesn't say where. That's all he said was Semper Fi, bro.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. He served 73 to 74
Wow.
overseas. So, yeah. Oh, look at that.
I was 129 pounds when I went in.
I was 139.
Wow. And back then, they had some leftover
And Nam, he says. He
clothes
was in
from Vietnam.
Right.
I'm from Vietnam, from World War II. And one was a night jacket. You ever seen them?
Uh-huh.
So I was the littlest guy in the outfit. I got an 8 jacket and then a regular blazer. You know, I was, but I didn't know. Well, you don't have. They give you what they want you to get.
Exactly.
I couldn't leave the base with night jacket. That was only for the base. So really, I was down at 1, but I really never wore that. Well, base always wear cities.
Right.
Yeah, I've seen kind of a lot in my life.
shoot, I've seen so much in my life. It's unreal. I look back on that all the time because I mean we've seen the world just change dramatically.
Well, it's been like this for a long time, you know? Like, you probably know, probably maybe even more than I did, but do you remember the airplane that I forget where I was over there towards Europe, and it just vanished. And then they find it a year or two later. You know, everyone died.
Right.
On it. You know why that was down?
No.
Because you know who runs the banking system?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. He and 5 other people purchased a computer company. They were all to take the flight. He's the only one that missed it.
The way it always happens.
So he
Just
got,
like the Titanic.
got the whole. Yeah.
Titanic was the same. Several of those planes have been the same.
Oh. Kennedy is not dead.
Yeah.
You know that?
Oh yeah. There's a lot of things.
And both of them are not dead. And that's what I can understand. The only way I can think, if the guy, Kennedy was born in the same year my father.
Right.
1919.
Right.
Now how can he be living unless he got a Tesla medbed? They can knock off 30 years.
They're talking about med beds. That's coming out quite a bit right now.
Yeah.
The med beds are, that's what they say.
Yeah. That's why I
people
keep
ask me
saying
if
to
I've
the
been on
group-
one.
I would love that, man.
Well, I'm 57 and people say I don't even look at not even close.
No, you don't.
Yeah, so
No.
and they say you must have found a med bed early on, Frank.
I've had a lot of surgeries done. I had my right knee replaced about 5 years ago. Then I had LASIK done last year. Now they want to do my left leg, which has been bothering me. I've had, a lot of operations on my chest, stomach and all. I've been through a lot. I had the wrist done, carpal tunnel. Oh, it's crazy. I mean, all I keep doing is saying, keep me going until I see Trump come back. Then I know
that we should be headed in the right direction again.
People that
Steady.
don't believe me,
Another Marine.
Yeah.
You guys are everywhere now.
Yeah. Well, I'm only 3 miles away.
Yeah. Makes it simple to be everywhere, right?
Yeah. It was just an accident that I got down here. My wife kept saying, well, because I've been telling her I need
nothing's an
gas.
accident.
Yeah. I need gas for lawnmowers, We'll go get it. So I go down here and it's on the right-hand side. The gas station right down there in the corner. That's where I always go. So I went down there and looked on the way down. I said, damn. This, it's crazy. There's a little bit of crazy knowledge. The barber shop is the one doing down in this building.
Right.
And that's where I go. And then there was an older guy in there. I'm talking about older guys. I'm the oldest, And the guy come out and we got to talking. Yeah. He says, yeah. I said, where do you live? He said, oh, I live where Washington lived. So I'm laughing, I'm laughing,
Where Washington
see
lives,
that house? Washington lived there.
Somebody had said that. I thought I saw that on my
Yeah.
maps earlier.
Yes.
When I was looking for this area.
And he said to me, come up to the house and walk around. And his wife was very nice. On weekends, they used to, and they still might, I don't know. In summertime, have people walk around and have beautiful landscape and whatnot. It's a small house, but it's very nice. And that's a nice section of town.
So you're talking about the one right there on top of the hill, right?
Yeah.
With the
Gazebo or whatever.
gazebo type?
Yeah. And
They're
He
saying
owned-
Washington used to live
he
there,
owned
guys.
a trucking company, he and his brother, and they were both, I think, in the army. And
Oh,
then-
really?
And then he got out, and he was originally from here, and he got a trucking company, he and his brother, and they evidently made a pretty good amount of money.
Right.
And he said when this place went up for sale, he said the deal fell through, so I bought it. I don't know what he paid for it.
I'm sure it wasn't cheap.
Yeah.
At least I'd be willing to bet it wasn't cheap.
And then, too bad there's so many. There's a castle up on that hill.
That's what I heard, yeah.
Yeah, you can't see it. There's all trees. And then, right down about 5 miles down the road, there's a park to the right. If you pull up in the park, go all the way up. In the wintertime, they have it closed.
Right.
But if you go all the way up, you have a beautiful view, and you can see 3 states from up there.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Well,
Virginia.
I know that there's an area. I went and
Pennsylvania,
let's see, we're in
Virginia.
Berkeley Springs area. I think I did it in the Harpers Ferry area,
Okay.
where you can see Virginia, Maryland, and
Yeah. Yep.
West Virginia at the same time. There's also a southern one where I believe it's Kentucky, Virginia, and West Virginia.
Yes. Yes. Yep.
Yeah, down on the south end.
Yeah. My father was.
I want to go there one day. I've never been there.
My father was born and raised in Virginia, almost on the North Carolina border.
Okay,
Way up in the mountains.
way down south. Yeah.
Yeah, and his father had a dairy farm, a regular farm, and he also was a state senator.
Right.
This is in the 1800s,
Oh wow.
and he went through 3 wives. He outlived them all. I don't know how old he was.
Yes,
His
Big Red
last
69
wife-
cancers.
What's that?
This guy says, I meant to tell you my birthday is July 13th, so you're a Cancer.
Y'all can always
Yeah,
expect me to have a smile
mine's July
on my
15th.
face.
On July 23rd.
You're July 23rd.
Yeah.
So we're all Cancers here right
How
now.
are you doing?
Big Red.
Awesome.
And that's AJ Aiden, also known as Dinner Bell. He got a nickname Dinner Bell because he used to go around waving the big cowbell for dinner time.
Oh, really?
With the
Dinner bell.
convoys, yeah.
Whereabouts in Texas do you live?
I was raised mostly down in the closer to the southern end, Corpus Christi area.
Yeah.
I was raised in Rockport, Ingleside, Aransas Pass, and then eventually, when I went back down in 2010, I stayed in Houston area. I just visited down south because I was working there at the Texas Medical Center in Houston, and
really?
yeah, I was there for 10 years. Inside the
What do you
hospitals,
do?
HVAC, air conditioning, heating.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I
And,
thought you worked on the patients. Said,
No,
"Man, that's
I wished. No, not
Wow.
quite there. No, that wasn't in the cards for me. I don't believe.
Wow.
I believe where I'm at today is was in my cards.
Wow.
Yeah. So, you know how much that can be effective. How you doing?
Now, in this town, when I first moved in, I parked on the main street, and they had these stupid, everybody got to put the coin in. So I put my coins in, and I went to this music store,
Yeah.
you know, because I was into guitars. So, while I'm in there were some guys, this is on a weekend, they came in, and they each picked up a guitar, and they were playing together.
Right.
Right in the music store. Yeah, this is nice. So I stayed a little longer than she. I go back out to my truck and there's a ticket
Oh.
for parking. So I saw how much it was, and we were saving pennies.
Right.
So when you go down here and make a left, on the right-hand side before you go up to the hill where that castle is, there's a place where you pay. And it was an old man cop back then.
Right.
And I walked in with bags, and I just put. He says I would take this as a. What the hell did he put? Oh, a protest. This sounds like a protest. I said, take it to where you want it.
You-
He said, well, I don't have to accept it. It said it's money. You got to take it. So I walked out, and that was it. And then not far from where I live, is a guy who he and his brother have beautiful singing voices. This guy is like as far away as that house is to mine.
Right.
And you can't have any campers outside your house. Well, he's got one. He's got one. So, it was the past, 6 months or so, he hadn't been on a job. I said, where is he? They said, well, they picked his unit because he's still in the Air Force.
Right.
To go overseas.
Oh, wow.
I don't know what he did. But he was gone for 6 or 8 months or so.
Wow.
Now he's back.
You're still a cop.
Yeah. Yeah, and he made freaking captain. Lieutenant. Yeah, he was a lieutenant.
When he made his
I think
captain
it's
rank.
captain.
Yeah. Good for him.
Yeah. And then down the road to the right, we have the state police. We don't have a whole lot of anything going on, really. And plus the fact, this place, everybody, like Texas, everybody's got at least one fire.
Right.
And here, you can carry, which
Yep.
I never do. You know, when.
But you do have.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I can see your shirt shaking a minute. Heck yeah.
Yeah. But the church, yeah, you remember when they had shootings in churches?
Right.
Say, oh boy, so maybe we better hang low. You know, we'll see how far this goes because there were a lot of shootings in Antifa. So when we went back, which we don't I was carrying my gun. I have a 9mm, 357, and a 38 special. Old
Those
gun that came out of
snub-nose?
California from the police.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
The little snub nose they used to carry,
Yeah.
all right?
Yeah. What a crazy world.
It's insane right now. It's insane. It's gone totally insane. Everything's backwards,
Well,
upside down.
What do you think the outcome would be?
We're gonna win.
Yeah.
God wins. Period.
Yeah.
God wins.
Yep.
Period.
Yep. Now, what do you think of the Earth? Is it round or flat?
What do I think? What?
Of the Earth, the planet. Is it round or flat?
Round. It's a sphere, in my opinion.
It's flat.
It could be.
And remember the name Admiral Byrd?
Uh huh.
Okay. Now, when I was young, very young, watching a little TV back then, he was on one of the networks. And he had just gotten back from the second trip to the Antarctic.
Right.
Wasn't in uniform, I didn't know who he was. So he says, well, Admiral Byrd. He said, what was found there? He says, well, it certainly is cold, 50 below. He says, but below the Antarctic, it's subtropical. He says, there are all kinds of animals, plants, trees. It is beautiful. All kind of minerals. How do you know?
Right.
And then he didn't bother saying that everybody I think took it like I did, unless they knew. And
Right.
people still back then would have known.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
Oh yeah, they've always known.
That below that.
That's why they quit traversing back down there.
Yeah. We have a globe over us. And it's in the Bible.
Like a dome.
A dome. Yep. And what they tried to do was blow it up with the Navy. And it didn't work. So they came back and gave that up. And that's something.
Yeah.
But there are probably, from the maps I've seen, they're about, if you flatten out the globe, it is probably 4 times bigger than what you see.
Right.
And there are more continents, much more. And the thing is, a lot of people are saying that's where certain groups of people came from.
I've heard that many a time.
And the thing is that we're the aggressors.
Right.
That they are peaceful. Are they angels?
Who's to say? Only God knows.
Yeah.
Only God knows. That's the way that usually works.
Yeah.
What's going on?
Well, I think I'm gonna get back home and grab something to eat.
All right. Yeah.
Rest my-
We should be starting in about an hour and 20 minutes.
Oh, I almost walked up there, but of course.
Well, have a nice day, sir. Nice meeting you. Thanks for chatting. Older gentleman lives here in the area. Happy birthday, Big Red. 69. I'm Capricorn. Is this the rally? This is the beginning of the rally, yes. The rally doesn't begin for another hour and a half. Thank you, Trish. I was trying to click on it and I couldn't access it. There we go. This isn't the rally yet, Gerald, Fabian. This is the beginning. Everything's being set up. I'm fixing to get out and walk around, guys, because I'm tired of sitting here in my truck waiting for them to decide. So, whatever they decide, whenever they decide, I can come and move it then. But I'm going to go ahead and, let's see. I'm not charging, guys, and I don't understand why not. I'm losing signal regularly. Now telling me I'm down to 15%. Let me try that again. It says it's showing that it's charging. It's not really that hot. So I don't understand why it's not charging up. What's up?
I'm gonna park behind you.
For now, we're gonna have to move because they're gonna have a funeral or something at this. They're waiting to park me up here somewhere. Huh?
Are you Maynard?
No.
I reckon I was
Frankie Bobby.
I'm sorry?
Frankie Bobby.
Hi Frank, I'm Hal.
Yeah. No, we were down in Hagerstown together.
Yeah, I recognize you, Frank.
That's where it's from.
Where's the parking, man?
Kind of like right there for now. I think there's still a spot down on the end. I'm not sure. Or maybe right here behind you next to the convoy truck. Or where that gentleman's pulling out right now. Might be able to snag it. He's older, so careful. But yeah, so my phone isn't... I'm losing a percentage at a moment. What the heck? Let me try my other battery pack. Me and my problems, I swear. Me and my battery problems. This is ridiculous. Turn your background on. I don't understand, Aces. Turn your background on. Let's see if this one here pushes the charge. It should be charging up, not down, while I got the battery pack connected. It might be because it's too hot. I might need to go ahead and get it out of the my carrying case, my protective case. Let's see. All right, well, I'm going to hang out here for just another minute or so. Let's see what this other battery pack does. It is fully charged. Got 4 blue lights on. If it bumps me up 1%, I'm going to go ahead and get out of the truck knowing that this is charging for the moment. It's not bumping up, nor is it coming down at this point. But I want to get out and walk around. I'm about ready to go park up on that hill, but I've got shade behind, or I've got the shade in my face right now. I mean, the sun to my right side, more or less above, overhead. But I've got good shade right here to keep my phone cooler. If it doesn't charge like this, I'm going to remove it, cool the phone down. I was talking with Buffalo Man this morning. He had one of those cooling packs on his phone. He said that his phone doesn't even lose its 100% battery charge while streaming because it's kept cool. I guess I'm going to have to try to find one of those phone coolers or whatever the heck they're called. So this is not moving up in charge, but it's not moving down either. But I'm probably going to go ahead and remove it from the pack. Cool the phone down. You guys are going to be staring at the dash for a minute. Cool the phone down, see if I can get it charging again, because I'm down to 14%. Otherwise, I'm going to shut down for an hour or so. Let my phone charge. And then turn it back on. Because I definitely want to be charged up come 4 o'clock. All battery packs, phone, the whole 9 yards. It's not going down, but it's not going up. So let me see if I cool the phone down, if I can get it to start moving. You guys know the problems I go through. Oh. Turn background off in settings. Yeah, Android, yes. In settings, let's see here. Trying to see how I can access settings from here. Settings. Sorry, guys. Hang in there. Can't believe they put 140 miles on the speedometer and it won't go above 99. Wind sound like a train. Sorry, guys. Just trying to keep you guys cool for now. Actually trying to get my battery to charge somewhat. Because it's going to take at least an hour to charge it from start. Yeah, so it's going to take at least an hour. So I might have to shut you guys down. I hate to do that, but you never know. Okay. So you said go to settings. Alright, I might kick you guys out again. I'm going to try that again. Down. I wasn't able to find that background settings you said. I did go try to find it. Sorry guys, I kicked you out for a minute. We're ready to take a walk. Okay, now my phone must be cooling because I just went up a percentage on my charge. So I'm going to put you in my selfie stick. Don't want that. Put you in my selfie stick. I got the battery pack charging, charging my phone. I took you guys out of the case. This is the case that I use. It has this little flip out for the stand, so I can set it down as a stand like that and watch it. This piece here, that piece there in the middle, of course this hole here is where my camera and stuff are at. But that sticks to my magnet holder here that is mobile. I can put this anywhere I want, which is the way I normally ride with my phone in my truck. It used to be up here on my windshield. I used to have it here, that way I could lay the cord across my mirror to help support the phone up whenever I wanted to turn it in the portrait mode. And sorry guys for kicking y'all out for the moment, but my percentage has come up, my phone feels cooler, and let's go for a walk. I don't think I'm going to wear my hat. I think I'm going to leave this charging in here. Oh, leave that phone kind of, or window kind of down. That way it doesn't get too warm in here with the sun beating down on the truck. I can actually leave these keys because I have my other ones in my pocket. My spare. Let's go for a walk, guys, and see what there is to see. Here's Hal from Hagerstown. Still carrying his upside down flag, guys. I don't know if I shared some information about him with you guys from Hagerstown or not. I don't remember. But I've got some of his paperwork in my truck somewhere. I'm going to leave you there for a second. Let me get a drink of my soda, or my water. The good thing is I have my press pass right there. Hard. Alright guys, let's go see what there is to see. Shut my CB down. There's the, right above that red car is a dude dressed like a girl in his dress, waving his gay pride flag around. People are totally ignoring him, acting like he's not even there. It, he, she, it, whatever they want to call it. They have all these chairs. They have all these chairs in my truck. That dude was just giving me the bird, whoever it is. Don't really care who it is. Don't recognize them. Apparently they recognize me. I don't know. Whatever. Trying to light my cigar real quick, guys. Give me a sec. Hello. So now I'm interested in who this guy was that was giving me the bird. So much so that I'm going to go be nosy and find out who it is or what it is. Okay, so my percentage went up another 1%, so. It's at 300 right there.
There they are. See the spikes. So, how would you like? Ready? Where are we going? Where are we going? Say hi.
What's up, Archer?
Say hi.
Sun bright?
Yeah.
Yeah?
We should probably find your hat.
I see you found shade.
How's it going?
Hello, Glory B. How you doing?
I'm good, I'm good. How about you?
What's up, y'all? Go walking up the hill here a little bit. Check it out. All the meat's here. Get up here a little ways and look around from the top side. Lot owned by George Washington. Check this out, guys. Lot owned by George Washington. George Washington, surveyor for Lord Fairfax, visited the famed Warm Springs, 1st March 1748. Later, he brought his family to try the effect of the waters in 1768, 20 years later. When the town of Bath was incorporated in October 1776, Washington bought this lot and erected a dwelling house, kitchen and stable, finished July 10, 1784. Placed by the citizens of Morgan County and built by the NSDAR of West Virginia. I think that was something about Daughters of the American Revolution. I think. I'm not quite sure. I don't remember what the name of it is. But so, yeah, this is, can't see it very well from my vantage point. We'll try to get a different look. Yeah, so they got everybody set up over here. Flags everywhere, guys. It's not trespassing if it's an open spot, right? Just trying to get a higher vantage point here, guys. But that is the home that they're talking about. So here we are. We're right downtown in the heart of Berkeley Springs, it looks like. And the Vincent de Paul Catholic Church, I believe is what it is. There's the bank, the Truist Bank right there. That's the Morgan County Courthouse. And of course, back there in the background of my ring finger there is the car show. Maybe we'll walk over there. Look at that old Chevy sitting over there, the blue one. It's an old Chevy. I need to go look at that. That's pretty. And of course, y'all can see right there that blue truck is Buffalo Man 11. He said they left home about 5:30 this morning to arrive here. Got here right around 10, so it's about a 4.5 hour trip for them. I wonder if they'd mind if I walked up to that. I think I'm cool where I'm at. I'm gonna go back down. Let's go look at that old truck. Let's go look at some of those cars. Maybe take a walk around over there, see what's up. Oh, it looks like the food has arrived to be served. Oh, they got the grill set up over there underneath those two canopies and food being delivered. Come down here and get got. Oh yeah, I'm originally from. What are you doing? Huh?
Hey, how y'all doing? Hi. Hi.
Maybe in the front, like under the edge.
Let's go see if we can make it across the street. Yes, I showed y'all the back of my shirt earlier. I don't know if y'all paid attention. I'm not even seeing if you guys are paying attention right now, but my percentage in battery just is going up. Looks great. I know it looks pretty cool, right? Hey, Madalena Correa. How you doing? Thank you for being here. Hey, Tara Clark, or Tara Cluck, my bad, Tara Cluck. We're over in Berkeley Springs, Tara. You're probably working, right? Yeah, so my phone seems to be charging, so we'll take a walk. Oh, there's a dude again. People are freaked. Some people. That's their choice. That's what I'm talking about. Hung for freedom. And Danielle standing down here proudly with her American flag. Good for her. There's Josh, guys. What's up, Raptor?
How's it going?
All right.
Hey, Ricky.
What's up, AJ? All right. Other people's kids, man.
I mean, we all got freedoms, don't we?
That's what it's about.
Some just need
Help.
Yeah, we'll put it that way. I forget this live stream. I watch what you say.
You don't really, but yeah.
Oh, really?
We'll walk over here and look at that blue truck.
I have a question. I have a question.
What's up? Nothing like a beautiful flag furling in the wind, guys. What a beautiful, beautiful thing. Sorry for those that are offended by that, but I appreciate it, love it. Wouldn't have it any other way.
We're at the freedom rally at 4 o'clock. We're trying. We're trying.
So does that mean that my notifications are making noise, guys? My bad. Let me try to turn that off. Here. System shut down. Notifications, media, ringtone. I guess media needs to be up. Ringtone does not. Okay, everything should be shut down now, guys. Truckers will probably hate life coming through town. We got so much going on.
Is your car unlocked so I can grab my drink real quick and finish it? Sorry, I just wanted to finish my drink so I don't have to worry about walking back and forth to your car.
No problem. It's unlocked. Man, that one sticker in the window, I need one for the other window, dadgummit. Yeah?
This is trying to like debate her a little bit.
Trying to debate it. And don't want to have anything to do with it, right?
Just yawned at him like, you can't talk.
That's the way they all are.
He's packing.
That's what I heard, yeah. But it's all right. We got some people that are friends. Yeah, we have friendlies.
Military training friendlies.
Right? Yeah, we've got some friendlies. I was talking to them a while ago, bikers from here, born and raised here. And it's legal. Why not, right?
Love you, Frankie. Thanks for bringing us here.
You're welcome. Wow, I wonder why it's not. Okay, it responded there. It's not locking. I wonder why. Huh. I'm gonna have to go look at this. The truck's not locking, guys. I don't know why. Unless the door's not closed completely. I don't know. I'm pushing my lock button and it's not beeping. Doors are closed. Well, it's locking. The horn's just not blowing. That's really suspicious. Horn should be blowing when I double hit the lock. AJ standing out there holding his flag up proudly as a young man. Oh, there's the hello. There's a dunk booth, I guess. Yeah. I don't know who's driving it.
Oh, hey, really quick.
Hey. Did y'all get to hear that? That was kind of weird. Okay, so my battery is charging, guys. Pay them no attention exactly. Man, that's what, 4 or 5 times these clowns have come in my chat. I like that colorful flag. That one, it's colorful for sure. I can't hit that, guys. It won't allow me to. Trish, we missed one. I don't know why I didn't pick that one up. One of them didn't get blocked, Trish. Hey, Uncle Deuce. Yeah, my mods are in. They're just... Did we get that last one, guys? Yes. Thank you. Thank you, Trish, for going back and catching those. almost want to say it's Polish. A yellow fire truck coming through. So they tried to debate this. He, she, it, them, they. They got a don't tread on me on the side of their fire truck. But they tried to debate this person here with the pink hair. And Chris did. Chris did, and they wouldn't even interact with him. I'm gonna come over and say hi to Chris real quick. Everybody's been asking a lot about you, Chris.
That's good. Let him keep asking.
Let him keep asking, right?
I can stream, it's just, I don't know if I'm on the battery back, the battery back, How you doing, Frankie?
All right. See if I can make it out here to this blue truck finally. I like that Jeep too. Right in there. We'll come back through and look.
Let's go.
All right. Told you it was an old Chevy from over there. A Chevelle 60, an SS 69 I'd take. It's probably a 68 or 69. That's like a 67 maybe. 67 Chevy. Sweet. Got the old Kragers on it. Krager wheels. Clean interior. I said this was a 68. I believe 68 Chevy Camaro. Oh, 67. Missed it. It's kind of intake I had for mine with the 750 Harley double pumper on it. It's an Edelbrock intake, yeah. It's got a 632 cubic inch. Wow. Mine was only at 327. So it's a big block. Mine was a small block. Built that thing from scratch. We rebuilt it. I said this was 69. He don't have it in the dash anymore. It's got Kragers on it as well. I like that color blue. It's gorgeous. Kind of like the green in the film here. Old GT and old Ford. Kragers also. Nice and clean inside. Smells good. I like the blue with the wraparound window. I had to guess, it was probably a 56, 6352. Pretty truck though. Let's go look at some of these other ones. Pontiac Firebird, it's a Camaro, antique vehicle out of West Virginia, 70 Pontiac. Sweet. Wow. 400 big black. Ram Air, factory functional scoop, 355 posi, 4-speed, optional 8-track. That was probably the original tag for it to be sold. Yeah, there it is right there. $4,500 for this car back in the day. Let's say what year that was out. It had to have been 70. Sportsman van there, all windows. I like this. I like the 67 Pontiac Le Mans. Now it's an SS.
Our next one is
Chevelle.
Sheriff's Choice. Goes to car number 15.
Blue is pretty.
Hence 1966 Ford Cobra.
They're doing the finales. Car's pretty.
Most likely to get pulled over was donated by Sunny Smiles, Sharon Mahavadi, and Dr. Tom Leslin. Goes to Dave and Susie Bivens, 1955 Chevy Bel Air.
That Impala ragtop. Pretty car. 67.
Our best rat rod.
Ah, 65. Wow. Not original wheels, rally wheels, or I think they're rally wheels with the beater rings. It's a custom 3-tail 442 Cutlass. Those are always nice. That red Mustang is really pretty. 65. It's one of my favorite Mustangs. That Roadrunner is pretty clean for 69. They're kind of in the shade, so they're kind of hard to see. 421 Pontiac. 2+2. 66. 2+2 convertible. Original steering wheel. Looks like mostly original everything inside, except for the gauges there. And of course the fire extinguisher. Old duster. Hello. I had me a 72 and a 69 Le Mans. And I took that 69 motor, it was a 400, and put it into a 76 Cutlass that I had. Ran like a bat out of hell. Drive it like you stole it. I like the way he did all the aqua on the hoses and brackets. Another Charger of sorts. Another Duster of sorts, I think. It's one of those HHRs or whatever the heck they call it. That's an SSR. Hello.
All right, everybody, that concludes our show for 2022. I think the Lord blessed us with a beautiful show. So happy Father's Day to all the fathers. Enjoy your weekend. Everybody drive safe. God bless you.
See that blue one up front. I think it's a 56. I called it a 56 earlier, and it looks like it might be a 55 actually. But we'll go look at it. Old Super Sport here. I like these old big old boats. Got the 327 two-door hardtop. I didn't have the Super Sport. I had the 69 Impala two-door hardtop, 2-speed power glide, 327 motor. That's when I built. Put 11.5 to 1 pop-up pistons, Camelback heads, and the Edelbrock intake with a 750 carbine. Oh, that Ironic Z. Those run like a bat. So here we are. 55. I said it was 56, and then I thought maybe a 55. It is 55. Sweetest. Man, that car is sweet. Old V8 Chevy here. '68, '69 Camaro. 67, wow. Oh, look at that motor. Oh, look at that purple on the motor.
Yeah.
Pretty
Sounds
sweet.
good whenever they all get to starting up the car.
Gremlin. Where'd you see the Gremlin? Did I miss the Gremlin? That one there is pulling out. Ford Fairlane. There's a midget. TR6. A Triumph, rather. I said midget. That's an old one there. 28. 1928. This old Rambler. Hey down, sir. 59 Rambler. I haven't seen a Rambler in forever. Looks pretty original. That's crazy. It looks very original. Little straight 6 in it. That one rolling out.
How you doing?
All right. Watch some of these guys rolling out of here.
Wow, what a nice day, huh?
I know, right? Beautiful day.
Oh, man.
289 Caprice, or Sports Coupe Fairlane 500. Listen to this one. Smells rich. He was parked up front, the red truck. It's about a 40 there. 42 maybe. What year?
38.
38. Thank you. I said about a 40. Well, about 40 is 38, or could be. So I wasn't too far off. There's a lot of nice rides everywhere, guys. That was 55. They're driving them right off the curb, guys. This one here had a couple pieces of wood in front of it. Over there they don't. They're driving out. Hello. She was talking with me, talking about different things, and she says, "Can you mute them for a moment so I can talk to you?" She just wanted to talk about more personal things than anything. She's been at the camp several times. She's been here in Bunker Hill, but she was also in Hagerstown a few times. Comes in and out. She's from Northern Virginia area, so yeah. She stays near where I work, so yeah.
What's up here?
Pretty good. You? Hanging in there? Yeah. Mike here?
He'll be here shortly.
He'll be here shortly. Yeah, I want to meet him.
Yeah.
I want to meet him face to face. I've seen him too many times on videos. I've never met him face to face, so it'd be kind of cool to meet him face to face.
Do karaoke.
Yeah.
Do karaoke.
Oh, does he? Yeah, we got they parked in the middle of the parking lot overnight.
Oh yeah.
These people did. There's a white van, there's a red car in front of it, and they parked perpendicular to each other, just trying to take up as much space as they could. And they said, you better not block us in either. Well, you park in the middle of our parking lot, yeah, we're going to block you in, buddy, because we got access to this parking lot.
I think really they want to come, but they have to act like they don't. So, I mean, they wanted to be here that bad.
Exactly.
They believed in us so much
That they're here.
They're here.
They're here.
They're the first ones.
They were the first ones to arrive, too. Exactly.
They can't tell their buddies that.
Even though they complained to the commissioner yesterday about us coming in. Oh, yeah. We were coming in at midnight last night. And we stopped because the commissioner called us and asked us, please don't. Because too many people were complaining about us coming in town overnight. And it was more than likely these. And they winded up coming and parking their vehicles right in the middle of the parking lot trying to take up all the space. And then daring us not to block them in. Well, you park in the middle of our parking lot, we're going to block you in, buddy. That's all there is to it. And dressed the way he's dressed, God only knows why. What can we say, right? It's just part of the game, part of the gamut we're running right now. People are weird everywhere, so it is what it is. But it looks like we got town a little bit stopped up today. Oh, she just invited me. She said, have you eaten yet? And I was like, no, actually, I was thinking about trying to get something. She said, well, let me buy you something. So she's coming. She wanted to go meet a couple of people and come back out. She wants to take me for dinner. Okay. I'm not going to argue. I'm hungry. So somebody wants to pay the tab. I'm cool with that. Better yet, a woman. Love the way these cars sound, guys. It just, yeah, I love it. Listen to that. It's blowing. I love that meaty sound, guys.
But I can tell you it's going to be...
Well, thank you, B-Red. B-Radio X82, thank you. A fruit, yes, Jeannie.
Yeah.
We do have some fruit cakes out here right now.
Yeah, I knew that.
But that's all good.
Yeah, but it's
They want to be here just like the rest of us. Tablet Control Presencia, thank you for being here overseas. Hello. Good to see you overseas. I miss the gremlin, Uncle Deuce. I don't remember seeing one. I have a story about a gremlin. We ran up a gremlin. Well, this pole doesn't have one, but that pole does there. Right there where the lady, right above the lady's head right there, there's a yellow piece of plastic going around the cable that is the guide wire that comes up to the top of this light pole. I rode one of those to the top and back down in a car. Not quite the center of the vehicle. It was balanced perfectly. God did that, in my opinion. It was balanced perfectly. We had two heavier guys on the one side and two lighter guys on the other side. And because it did not hit center, the vehicle went straight up that guide wire and straight back down off of Caliche Road. We were doing a burnout. Well, we were drifting around a U-shaped road that was made of caliche. Anybody that's from Texas might know what caliche is. A lot of people denied it. Shell mixed in with clay, like oyster shell mixed in with clay. And yeah, so it was pretty slick. And yeah, we ran up that guideline wire all the way up to the top of the pole. Well, not to the top, about 2/3 of the way up.
Okay, the email distribution list came from.
Okay, hold on one second. You got to go away for just a minute. Just
Say nothing, honey. Yeah. Thank you. They're doing something. Yeah, kind of. Yeah. I couldn't get out of the damn truck fast enough to let you know you was like there real quick. Hey, don't sneak around this side. I know how big them things are. Right? The good thing is my phone's still charging. No idea. What you got there? Noisemaker of sorts? A fun machine.
Now we're gonna take all these hoses back to the house and put them in the dry.
So you gotta roll that out and get the dunk tank filled. Pulling water out of the truck. Huh?
Jamie ended his for right now.
Oh, yeah?
I want to make sure we have full battery for the rest of the night.
Yeah, I was having a hard time charging a minute ago, but I cooled my phone down.
Yeah.
And
You've
it's-
got the cooler on there. It's just been going for so many hours.
Yeah. What, did y'all start at 5:30 this morning? No?
No, we were about an hour and a half away when we first started. Then we ended it because we went over there. There was music, so we could shut that one off, start a new one, so we don't monetize that one. And then we just was gonna let the last 30 minutes let it charge up. So.
I had thought about that, but mine has finally started picking up charge. It quit. It was dropping a percentage like every minute or so, and now it's finally going back up.
I wonder if you remember the umbrella from the chair.
Probably not.
Might still be in the truck. From last weekend or the weekend before.
Could very well be.
I don't know where he went. I'll leave it there. I'm just gonna go look.
All right, I'm going to try to get a piece of cardboard this time and set it over my phone for like a little shade. Oh yeah, people do it. That sounds pretty good. Oh, I need to go find that lady to. Oh, there she is. Huh. Right there. She was the one that asked me to mute. But they're going to be serving food here, so I don't know. We'll probably just eat here. But she offered to buy me, buy my dinner, is what she said. That's pretty cool of her to do that. Much appreciated. I won't turn down a free meal, guys. It's one thing I don't miss is food. Gotta have my food. Nice red lines, gremlin. Great to see all these old cars. Nice, exactly. Road base. LOL. Yes. Of course, my tripod's still sitting here because I brought it out early. Had to. Got some stuff for sale there. Trinkets and stuff. There it went again. What's up, Brian? How you doing?
Doing good.
Good to see you.
Oh my gosh, that's probably gonna knock discover myself. We'll see. These usually I turn into.
Hey, Gloria, how you doing? Oh, excuse me, you're fine. Hello. Got our t-shirts here, guys. Oh, nice. Something different. Yeah. Different colors. It's like mine. These are the backs like mine. Yeah, so that's what I'm wearing right now. Thanks to Yvonne. Let's go, Brandon. I do not like your sun on blow. I do not like your Sleepy Joe. I do not like your mental haze. I do not like your leftist ways. Let's go, Brandon. That's pretty cute. I like that.
We actually have some shirts that were donated. Those are donated that were.
Right.
But these are our official shirts.
Right. Yeah.
We do not print those. Hey, how you doing?
Those are just available.
Those little extras. Yeah, we don't print those.
Check out the store.
Whoopsie, I'm sorry.
Yes, my alter
Oh, you're
ego
fine.
is Golden Gypsy. Looks like then I'm also
76 Restoration Movement.
Yeah. All the goodies out here.
still setting up. We have stuff
Definitely more people have shown up. See, there's Brian. Cleo, yes. Oh, there's Jeffrey and Agnes. Go and say hi to them. Yes, they are armed. But we also have some freedom lovers here that are armed. Not our people that have shown up to the rally. So yeah, it's not us.
Hey!
What's up, big guy? How you doing?
How you like my horn?
I know, I like it. How you doing, Agnes? Good to see you. Good, good, good. I seen you guys standing over here, and I figured I'd come over and say hi real quick. There's Jeffrey and Agnes and U-Haul.
Yeah.
And of course, young Miss Victoria carrying around her TP. She needs TP everywhere.
Yeah, TP.
So I just thought I'd come over and say hi. I'm walking around looking at everything.
Oh, yeah, of course.
Good seeing you guys. We'll see you around. So I think these are some of the things donated that will be auctioned. Of course, they've come up with more of the Freedom Bears, Canadian Bears, his Canada Bear. Eventually, I might win one of those. For auction, made with love. I have not seen what that is. I would like to see what that is if I can. Oh, that's cool. It's a flag made of sticks. Oh, they didn't open it completely, so that's all I could see of it. You'll see it whenever it goes up for auction, guys. But it is there you can kind of see it. A flag made up of sticks painted red and white, blue, with stars. It's a rope, looks like a rope piece that you can hang on the wall. It's got a piece of plywood on the back end. That's pretty cool. People have made these new horns and they're loud, guys. Oh, I didn't go say hi to Gloria. My bad. Where'd she go? There she is.
Notice that my hanger's zip tied. Yeah, I see that. The hangers are actually zip
I meant to say, come and say hi.
I'm gonna hang out.
How you doing? Yeah, well,
I
yeah.
don't walk much with my limes and my legs.
Perfect,
Yeah.
perfect spot though. Nice and cool. Got a breeze rolling in the shade. Should be perfect, right?
Yeah.
I need a rock. Will you go find me a rock?
There's a whole bunch of them. What do you want? Like a big one?
Weigh it down.
A bigger one? I'll see if I can find a bigger one. I'll bring it by. All right. How you doing? How you guys doing? Thank y'all for being here. No big racks. Nothing but gravel. Oh, there might be one. Here's a larger rock. See if I can get this over to her. Actually, it's a brick. A piece of a brick. But it's kind of waiting. Glory be.
Oh, awesome! That's a beautiful rock.
You're welcome.
It was perfect. Thank you.
Awesome. How you doing?
Yeah, I told her. I said, I said, just for a car. I said, I'm parking my parking spot. There you go.
What are you doing? Oh, just walking around like me? Oh, smoking a cigarette.
Oh, yeah. Mr. Wilson.
How you doing, sir?
Hey, I'm Marshall.
Frankie Bobby on YouTube.
It's Marshall.
Nice to meet
Frankie
you, Marshall.
Bobby.
Yes, sir. I am the Frankie Bobby.
Now, this is who I was speaking of. I rode with him over here and was talking to you the whole time, telling you about
Oh, man,
that-
I'm sorry.
The 60th,
I'm sorry. I'm
the
so sorry.
60th district, right?
Well, it used to be the 60th. Now it's going to be the 91st.
The 91st
91st.
district.
I think I've met you somewhere
You
before.
probably did.
Probably.
Yeah.
I
You look
agitate
familiar.
people all over the place.
You agitate people everywhere?
Everywhere I go.
That's good. That's a good thing, though. Agitation, mix it up.
Truth does that to people.
I know, right?
Common sense hurts.
I mean, the truth
There's Santa,
is just very
guys.
simple and straightforward.
See, we have our own policeman out here, security. So it's Marshall, the gentleman that will be speaking, delegate running for the 91st. Used to be the 60th. Now it's going to be the 91st district. Marshall Wilson. They're saying the trans. They are correct, so I did already mention that. Yes, definitely. No, I've missed that Biden bike fall. I'll have to check that out. Oh, well, Dyson Grandma, so you reached my, well, actually, I'll reach your age because makes you a month older than I, give or take, 28 days. I'll be 57 on July 15. Tell Gloria I said hi, and I'm glad she made it safe. Okay, Uncle Deuce, I will. Yes, she is here. Hey, Summer Blossom, how you doing? Good to see you here. Thank you guys for knocking down that crap that keeps coming up. Man, they've hit me a few times today, guys, already. I haven't even been on. I've only been on, what, 3 hours? Well, I guess it's been longer than that because I got shut down a few times on the way over here. But yeah, they've hit me up like 3 or 4 times already. That's crazy. I normally get a couple of stream, not 4 or 5, 6 times a stream. That's unusual. It just means that I'm still doing something right. I'm still here.
Are you coming back to camp?
I got a 2.5 hour drive back.
Dude's over there working on getting his fire hose back in his engine. Hello, Al. I I still need a place to park my truck because I don't think I can stay there. Are you okay, ma'am?
I'm okay. I'm determined I'm going to do this.
Well, be careful.
I'm
You scare people like me.
I fell and I hurt myself and my legs just don't, since I fell, my legs don't want to.
They don't look the same.
I'm determined. I might be old, but I ain't giving up.
There you go. That's all it takes. Heart. I almost want to set you on the tripod for a minute. And I'm the guy with the camera, Frankie Bobby. Oh, I guess you're not talking about me. Oh, that's Captain Sparrow, Young. He's the one that runs around with Wissywig. Has been from day one since I've known him. You're talking about Captain Sparrow right there, right? Honestly, yeah, that's Captain Sparrow is what they call him. His name is Young. Happy birthday! Yes, did I say that, Dash and Grandma? Did I say happy birthday? If I did not, I meant to. Happy birthday to you. Hope you have a wonderful day and many more to come. As well as myself. Yeah, and about, I don't know, the 15th of next month, I'll be turning 57. So I'm right behind you, but you are older than me. You old fogey, you. Haha. LOL. I always give people crap that's older than me. Because people that are younger than me give me crap. So yeah, that's just kind of the way the cookie crumbles, guys. Right, Dash and Grandma, you understand. You know totally what I'm talking about. I know you understand. No, totally. What time is it? 3:55. We getting there. Well, I wanted to go take a pit break, so I was thinking about setting my camera down. I got my tripod set up.
My son will watch it.
My
son will watch it.
I'm sure he would.
He's aspiring.
He's aspiring, yeah.
About to go to the phone stuff.
So this is your wife, right? In the black shirt there, yeah. Right behind you, Dash and Grandma. Yes, right behind you. I don't know the answers to that. Hey, Schmeck DeLessa, it's been a long time since I've seen you. How you doing? I hope all is well. Thank you for being here. Thank you for returning to my channel. And you're the 16th Kalika, for real. It's funny how many people you run into with the same birthdays. You know what's even funnier than that? Is we're all cancers and we're all here, or kind of in tune to what's going on. Take that, put it in your pipe and smoke it, if you will. But yeah, so yeah, all of us that are right here in this same general birth group. Meaning June, July, August. Well, not even August, really. Mostly June and July. I've met more June and July people on this live stream than I met any other months. It's kind of crazy. Almost makes me wonder why I was born in July, you know? I'm a Gemini. Watch out. Geminis are cool people, Dyson. Geminis are cool people. Growing up, I know, right, Kalika? And the reason being is because we weren't in school. Yeah, because I never had a school birthday party. I only had family birthday parties because my birthday was in the middle of summer. So yeah. So that's what the somebody get hit and just go flush. It's flushing a toilet on your head. Joe Biden has collapsed while riding a bike. Oh my gosh, that's funny, guys. No offense, but y'all can be mighty two-faced. How do you figure, Patriot Metalworker? If you're a Patriot Metalworker, how does that make someone a two-faced? Gemini. Oh, Geminis? Okay, I understand what you mean now. They can be. My daughter's a Gemini. I've got close female friends that are Geminis, and yeah, that can work. Hey, Mee, you as well, huh, Gemini? Well, I'm a Cancer, so yeah. I'm not a Cancer to people. I'm a Cancer in month. At Patriot, yeah, my husband knows that. Right? For real, Patriot, Mid-Oregon. So more people have definitely shown up. Kind of get over here on the high side. Look down. Hey, down. We do have security guys, armed security if necessary. Hopefully it's never needed. If something were to happen out here, guys, just so that y'all know, I would probably drop the stream immediately, kind of wherever it falls, so that I can react appropriately to what could be. We just hope it's not. I'm not afraid, and I will be the one charging the problem, not running from it. So, just so you guys know, hey, Aunt Q, how you doing? We crazy. Sometimes. Ian's Q, yes, my Cancer buddy. There's quite a few of us. Like somebody was saying, they haven't met so many like we have here. That's crazy. All my life, I haven't met a lot of Cancers. I always thought I was like a sore thumb that stuck out in the middle of the crowd, you know.
This thing working? Oh man, it is.
In all reality, I was probably just more in tune than the average. However you want to look at it. You know what? That might be the perfect spot. Who got it? Wissy already got it. Chris is swift. Chris is slut. Gotta pay attention to that guy. He cut that shadowed area real quick. So we also have this lovely couple right here that are capable of doing their thing. He is carrying, so it is legal in the state of West Virginia to carry. As long as you're a resident, open carry can still carry, doesn't matter. So as long as you're a resident of West Virginia, you are allowed to carry within the state. And I'd be willing to bet we got a few of those. So yeah, we're not scared of what could happen, because honestly, we don't believe anything will happen. We all feel like we're protected by the hand of God no matter what. So just so you guys know, that's the way we feel about it. That's the way we react to things. And it might be a little ambiguous of us, but at the same time, oh, look, Jeffrey got it. That young man hit the nail on the head. Oh no, that's not Jeffrey. I thought that was Jeffrey. I guess Jeffrey. I don't know where he's at. But yeah, so we're around here somewhere.
I didn't forget you. I got sidetracked.
Oh no, you're totally fine.
Did we take a rain check or are you going to eat here?
I was going to say they're actually going to serve here soon.
Will you take a rain check?
Sure, that'll be
Because I really
fine.
want to.
That'll be fine.
Okay.
That'll be fine.
I'll be around.
Because I'm sure you'll be around.
Oh,
Yeah, I've seen you around, so I'm sure you'll be around.
Oh, you have?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
I recognize you because of the color of your hair.
Okay. Seriously, never.
Good. Great. Fantastic.
Low maintenance. I can't stand it. I couldn't
There's nothing wrong with that.
No, I agree.
There's nothing wrong with that.
I agree. Some people appreciate it.
Yes, most certainly, without a doubt. But yeah, we can do that. That's no problem. Yeah, because they're going to be serving here soon, I believe. I don't know exactly what time, but they're going to be serving here. So
I think when they started, they said music and food first. I think they said.
something like that. Yeah. So we'll see what happens. Hey guys, thank you all for being here. So doing the flush tank. We're gonna call it the flush tank. What's up? Where's their drinks at? I need a drink. Old Raptor running around with his water jug as usual. She's ready to get wet. She wants to get wet, guys. D made it dunk. See how my charge is going, guys. 31%, definitely gone up. It's doubled. Oh, there he is. Didn't even see him here with the head on. You are correct. There's Jeff right there. Thank you for pointing that out, TJ. Where are we now? Hey, Martin Eckervick, how you doing? We are in Berkeley Springs, West Virginia, at our Freedom Rally for 1776 Restoration Movement, of course. And got quite a few people here. Hoping for a larger turnout, but it just began, so basically because it began at 4 o'clock and it's 4:06, so yeah, it really hasn't begun per se. So yeah, we're in Berkeley Springs, West Virginia. How many people? If I had to guess right now, 75 to 100. No more than 100 though, I wouldn't guess. All the speakers and everybody that are getting ready to do some things are back here where Santa is. But yeah, I'd say there's roughly 75 to 100 people, give or take. Something like that. Maybe more, but maybe not. Maybe that's all. Oreo just hit it first throw. Left-handed even. Well, it's perfect for him because it's a left-hand tank. Yeah, it's cooled off. It's cooled off here, Martin. Surprising enough, it got down. The lowest I saw it this morning was 64. It's kind of unusual for this time of the year. This is the whole lot, J. Paul. It's just not everybody parked here. Everybody's parked elsewhere. Or the majority of the people are parked elsewhere. Yeah, because they wanted to bring in, well, I guess they wanted to bring in a smaller trailer to accommodate the location. We got hey sheepdog, what's up? Got Bryant's truck parked here. Santa's truck. The fire engine, of course. Dee's truck. Can't wait to hear some of the speakers. Thank you guys for being here, all of those that are. Much appreciated. So I'm definitely up double where I was from when I first started charging, or at least trying to charge. Well, it was down to 14%. It's back up to 32, so yeah. Funny watching people walk around with a camera in their face, not even looking in the camera and consistently speaking.
Signal sucks out here now. Everybody took it off.
Is that what happened? Mine's been okay.
We got front.
Yeah, well, that I had T-Mobile. It hasn't been too much summer days in Oslo yet. A day here and a day there. June came fast. I'm still in April in my head. I know, Martin. It's crazy because the weather cooled down so much. Yesterday where I was, the heat index was at 193 degrees, real temp. And last night it was down. The lowest I saw it go was at 64 degrees, but that was at 6 o'clock this morning. Or no, I'm sorry, it was 66 at 6 o'clock this morning. And it dropped to 64 at 10 o'clock. And now it's a bit warm out here. I don't know exactly how warm, but it's a bit warm out here now. So yeah. Is this Santa's gig? This is the 1776 Restoration Movement gig, yes. It's all of our gigs, the 1776 Restoration Movement. Oh, and here I'm going to get behind this car and show you. I've got Santa up here doing, hanging a banner. One of the tags.
She was waving flags.
Yeah. And there's the other one. So you can see their bumpers. Somebody might want to write that down. We might need it later. I'll show them both again real quick. DYB 220, West Virginia. And 1 CTH 27. I almost want to say it says 1 Corinthians 27, but I don't know. Huh? So yeah, those are the playing some kind of annoying music in it just because they want to. Trying to be obnoxious. 1 CTH 27, Massachusetts. You can hear the junk they're playing, trying to make it as loud as they can to disturb us. Other people's kids are crazy.
They're gonna cut your stream. No way, they're gonna cut your stream.
You're not on Facebook?
Huh?
You're not on Facebook?
No.
I've never seen them cut your stream.
No, I only get copyright sent to me, but that's about it. They haven't come yet. They're just trying to be obnoxious.
You got videos of all the car. I'll take pictures to make sure they can't come back and say we touched them.
Right. Yep. I hear you. Yeah, I've walked around both of them. So.
Making sure we didn't touch anything.
And showed them the tags. That way they would be
Yeah, I took pictures of both
in a
tags.
video. Yeah.
Yep.
So I thought that was another vehicle right here, but there wasn't. It was just those two. We're going to climb back up on the hill, look down.
I was told as close to 4 as possible, but there was
Red Friday until they come home. The chillvalhallaproject.com. I guess we're gonna get started. Maybe I need to go put my phone on my tripod. Hello.
Get some good footage.
I'm trying.
Come on, AJ, Dunker, she's talking. Got
Testing. Oh. All right, great afternoon, everyone. Welcome. 1776 Restoration Movement is in the house. All right, we're going to start with prayer and a pledge. I have Chuck Chadwick, author of magamericans.com and several other things. He's going to kick us off. Thank you, Chuck.
Hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. One second. Okay.
She's over there getting baptized.
Sorry.
We all bow
No
our heads
problem.
in
You're
prayer.
fine.
Heavenly Father, please watch over us as we work through today. Please find the words and put them in our mouths that you would want us to hear or you would want us to say. And just make them be heard. Keep me be with all these people here today, from here to their homes and back again. Amen.
Amen.
I pledge allegiance to the flag
Of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all.
Now I'd like to welcome Jen onto the stage. Thank you, Jennifer. She travels from Virginia, originally from North Carolina. Give it up for all the North Carolina people out here. We got Buffalo Man in the house too from North Carolina. All right, she is going to sing our lovely national anthem. Oh, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleam, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight, all the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streamed, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave through the night that
dusty veil. Oh, sailors, that star-spangled banner yet wave, for the land of the free and the home of the brave.
Freedom!
Give it up for Jennifer one more time. Doesn't she have a beautiful voice? Awesome. Okay, so our first speaker of the day. Oh, first of all, I just want to say we've got food on the way. A slight delay, so as soon as it arrives, we will start serving everyone. But if I could have our first speaker of the afternoon. A lot of you may have heard of Brian Brostrom. He travels from Tulsa, Oklahoma. Brian is a trucker, and he has an amazing story. Has anyone heard him already? Awesome.
He's amazing.
So a lot of new ears. Thank you, Big D. If you could help assist him. Thank you. Okay. Give it up for Brian.
Well, hello, my name's Brian. Sorry about sitting down. Boy, this heat's been getting to me the last few days and affecting my breathing a little bit. I started out I guess about 2019. I was driving truck. I started feeling a little weaker and slowing down, and just kind of put it to old age, and kept working. And then last year, I think it was about April, my truck broke down. I put it in the shop. They said it'd be 5 weeks before they got it fixed. And I went home, and it turned out it was probably a good thing, because my heart started getting real bad, and I'd gotten to where I just couldn't do anything, sitting in my chair and watching television. Couldn't get up, do anything out in the yard or anything. And one night I got up to go to the bathroom, and I fell down, spent 10 hours on the floor before I could get up, and fell down 2 more times that day. When my daughter came, I called my daughter. She came over and called 911. They brought me to the hospital. I was in there 12 days, and they scheduled me for surgery twice, and both times, no explanation, they canceled it. And after 12 days, they released me, and I felt like I was worse than when I went in. Thank you very much.
We love you, Brian.
Thank you.
Yeah. Love you.
Yeah, I'm having kind of a hard time talking. I went home and just kept getting worse and worse. I ended up the day before Christmas, I had felt a little bit better, and my daughter came over and asked me if I wanted to ride up to Branson, Missouri for on Christmas Day. That was kind of a family thing. The kids grew up going to Branson, and she thought that I would enjoy that. I got to back up. I'm sorry, I'm confused. I had gone up to Branson myself about 2 weeks after that first hospital stay, and did real good for about 3 days. I was camping with a little camp trailer, and I ended up to where I couldn't breathe. I called 911 myself, and they put me back in the hospital for 6 days. Went through all the same heart tests and then lung tests, and determined that there was nothing they could do for me because the outlet line on my lung had swollen to where it was just about almost shut, so it wasn't allowing enough oxygen out, and that would cause my heart to overreact and do real bad. Anyway, they determined that there was nothing they could do. They told me my heart was operating at 25%. I went home, and then a week or so after, I went on to hospice. I decided 2 hospitals and all the testing they did, and if they couldn't do anything, there wasn't much hope. And I was really wanting to die during that whole time. I didn't want to be healed. I didn't want to live. And I told my 2 kids one time, I said, if I can't go back out and climb up into my truck on my own and drive around the country, then I don't want to live. I didn't want to just spend time sitting on the front porch waving at the neighbors and stuff. And back there, I ended up giving up on the medical field and went to hospice so I could die. And they treated me wonderful. Hospice was great. They ended up having to come and bathe me and just pretty much do everything for me. And then came the day before Christmas when my daughter asked me if I wanted to go up to Branson for Christmas Day. And so we did that. The second day we were there, we were going to go to a show in Branson, and I was feeling fine. Everything was doing good. I was able to get around with my walker. When we went to the show and got in, the usher escorted me to my seat. He took my walker, and I turned around and stood in front of my seat and remembered turning to my daughter and telling her that I felt like I was going to faint. And immediately I went down, and she was able to push me into my seat, but she said she knew right away that I was dead. And she couldn't find a heartbeat or anything. And eventually somebody called 911. And they came out, confirmed that I was dead, and they did that heart resuscitation on me. They did that to the point where they gave up. Nothing happened. they were started disconnecting me, and one of the attendants said he felt like we should try one more time. And they did that, and it brought me back to life. They brought me to the hospital, and about 2 hours later I died again the second time, and the same thing happened. They resuscitated me and didn't do any good, started disconnecting me and tried one more time, and that brought me back to life. When I cleared up enough to think, doctor, a heart surgeon, came in to talk to me and showed me the tapes where I died, and told me that we had two choices, and it was up to me which one. He said, I can readmit you to the hospital, which will mean you'll have to go through all that testing again, or I can release you to go home. But he said, I need to tell you, in either case, you'll be dead within 3 days. And then he said, possibly 3 weeks, but more than likely you'll be dead in 3 days. So I chose to go home, and I got pretty mad at the doctor, actually, when he told me I had been dead. And I said, you mean I was dead and you brought me back to life? I said, I wanted to die so bad, and here you brought me back to life. And he explained that I had to do that. And so he sent me, I went home, full expectations of being dead in 3 days, and I was glad about it. My son hooked up my TV where I could watch YouTube, and I started watching the Ontario.
I counted roughly 105 heads.
And it just kind of perked me up. And then the California protest started, and that just, I guess mentally it started really affecting me, seeing all the people, the overpasses and everything that was going on. And gradually I started feeling better. After about 2 weeks, I think, hospice supervisor came over, and she said, well, Brian, if you're not going to die, we're going to have to release you. And she said, but you got my phone number. If you want to try again, give me a call. And so anyway, hospice released me. I kept watching these streamers on YouTube, Oreo one of them, right from the beginning. And it just gradually just changed my life, seeing the love and the different nationalities, the different religions, and everybody just getting along and loving each other and striving to help each other. And it just kept working on me, and I did get better. I got to where I could get up and walk and bathe myself, and just felt like I knew I could never go back to work. And, you know, as a commercial driver, and I was 79 years old when this was going on. Well, I still am 79. Eventually, Mike when they were in Hagerstown, announced that they were going to go back to California. And I looked at my kids and I said, boy, I would sure like to be able to do that. I couldn't afford to. Then I think it was the next night he announced that they would be paying for the fuel. And I told my kids to go pack my truck. I'm going to California. And, one of my friends, we'd been friends for, I don't know, 40 years probably. She kept telling me when I was talking about dying and that I wanted to die, she kept, every time she'd say, Bryant, you're not going to die. God's got more he wants to do for you, or to do with you. And I kind of laughed on her cheek, and I thought, no, there's nothing else I can do for God. And I didn't worry about getting healed because I knew I'd never be able to drive that truck again. But I finally, when I told the kids to pack the truck, I'm going to California. I got in the truck on I think it was a Sunday afternoon, and they took videos of me leaving. One of the neighbors, teenage girl, she had thought that I had died and didn't know that I'd come back to life. And when she found out I was alive and going to California, she went home and wrote 2 songs for me. And on Saturday afternoon before I left, she came over and had a little mini concert in my front yard, wishing me well, sending me off. On the way to California, that Sunday afternoon driving along, it dawned on me that here I am doing exactly what I knew I'd never be able to do, and the only thing that I thought I could do. And I thought, well, maybe Pat was right, telling me that God had more for me to do, that just by going to the convoy would add another truck and driver to it, and that would be what God wanted. The evening that I got to Weatherford, Texas, to meet the convoy, I was standing around, and one of the other drivers, a guy called Wild Bill, came up and started visiting, and we started sharing, and he asked me about what had been going on with me, and I told him that I had died twice and that hospice had released me, and here I am. And we visited a while longer, and he left, and I went to the truck to go to bed. And the next afternoon, a whole bunch of people started coming up to me saying, "Are you the guy that died? You the guy that was on hospice?" And I said, "Yeah." How do you know? He said, "Well, that's all everybody's been talking about on the CB, that Wild Bill got on and told your story." And I just never imagined the story what it into. They ended up, I think about a week later, asked me to get up on the trailer and share my testimony. I did that, and the whole world's changed for me ever since. Every time I stop at an event, or every time we stopped on the trip to California and back to Hagerstown, it's like people knew me. They'd come up and tell me my story. They'd watch it on live streaming, I started getting emails from all over the world. I got an email just about a week and a half ago from a guy in Spain who basically had my same story. He was sitting on his couch at home, dying. Doctors told him that if he didn't have a certain surgery and take medications that he was going to die. And he decided that he wanted to die. So he didn't have the surgery and refused the medications. And he said a neighbor of mine brought over your testimony, and I watched it, and it just touched me in a way that right now I'm laying in a hospital bed, scheduled for surgery this afternoon, and I've been taking my medication. And it's been that way from people all over the world, how that my story had touched them. And I never realized that there were so many people that were just like me, just didn't want to live anymore, were just rotting away, wanting to die. And the number of people that have come up to me and said how my story had inspired them and how much better they feel and everything. And so I didn't like the attention at all. I was never a people person. And one night I woke up, I felt like God just spoke to me how it's not me, it's not my life, it's my personality, my story is what's affecting people and their attitudes. And that it's because of God that that's happened, that I'm going on and affecting people the way I am. It's not because of me, it's just because of my story, or our story, mine and God's. And I realized, it came to me that the slogan that we used all through the convoy, one more thing. It kind of dawned on me that one afternoon God looked down and saw my dead body laying there and said, no, one more thing. I got a story I want you to share with my people. And I understood that it wasn't me that people were praising. It was what God had done through me and gave me the desire to love people and want to help people change. And I'm still excited about it. I want to live now, as long as I can live, helping other people see their lives change and get out of the death wishes and everything. And my hopes for the future is that I can go on sharing my testimony like this. I don't feel that what God has given me as a ministry is so much the desired result of the constitutional thing, but my personal ministry is being able to minister to other people who were down like I was and see them change, and then they can get to the position of making their decision of doing something for the Constitution and for their country and their kids. And I strongly believe, and I said this last Saturday at a meeting in Oklahoma, that for every person that hears my voice, every person here there's one more thing. And if you'll lay your heads down tonight to go to sleep and just be relaxed and quiet for a while and ask God, what's that one more thing? That He'll show you what one more thing you can do starting tomorrow. Whether it just be loving your kids, supporting people that are doing ministry work for the thing, or supporting the 1776 group. But I just believe that there's something that every person can do to improve their life and the life of somebody around them, and especially their children and grandchildren, and getting this government back to what it needs to be. And that's my story for today. Thank you. I've tried to learn how to do like Sandra does when I get done, and just kind of throw the mic to the floor, but after breaking one, I decided I better not do that.
There we go. Give it up for Brian. And this is his rig over here, this beautiful white one. I would like one of those. Bryant, if you could stand by for just a second here. I think Yvonne has something for you.
If that's not your, if it's not your size, we'll give you your size. I'll get you one. I'll get you one. But anyway, thank you. You've been such a lovely person. I'm thrilled and happy I met you in this broadcast. So I want to donate this to you. I'll get you.
Awesome. Thank you, Yvonne. All right. Next up, we have Chuck. Chuck is going to share his story, how he's been impacted over the past couple years and what has led him to be a part of the 1776 restoration movement. You could give a round of applause to Chuck again.
Freedom is never more than one generation away from extinction. We didn't pass it to our children in the bloodstream. It must be fought for, protected, and handed on for them to do the same. That was Ronald Reagan. But who am I? I'm just a regular guy. I don't want to be up here. Anyone else wants? I don't want to be up here, but I'm up here because I have 5 young children, and I can't stand by and watch the government go the route that it's going. So my name's Chuck. If a nation expects to be ignorant and free in a state of civilization, it expects what never was and never will be. So I sat back and I watched all this stuff go on, and like most conservatives do, we go to work, we go home, we take care of our families, we watch the news, but we don't get out and do the action part. It's not in our nature. But I think we need to change that. Because with the government overreach, like, we don't have a constitutional republic anymore. The constitutional republic only works if both citizens and representatives are bound to follow the Constitution. Clearly, they're not. You can see that by just all the stuff that's been going on in the last couple of years. Thomas Jefferson said, "Those who expect to reap the blessings of liberty must undergo the fatigues of supporting it." Oh, I'm sorry, that was Thomas Paine. This is good. So back when they signed the Declaration of Independence, there was 56 men that signed it. They were essentially signing their death certificates because, I mean, England wasn't going to stand for that. John Hancock actually wrote his name real big on the bottom so the King of England would be sure to see it.
53 of them died with no money.
Yep.
They were taken away. They were attacked.
Many paid that price.
They paid the price.
And they signed it anyway.
Time for us to fight.
So, I know I mentioned I have five young kids. I have 5 school-age kids, 14, 13, 11, 9, and 6. And they're all in school. And when I saw them wearing masks to school, that was it. Like that, I started going to the school board meetings, and I ended up I went online and I printed up an exemption form, signed it myself, sent it to the school. Never heard anything. So they didn't wear masks all year, which is good. But before that, for instance, my little girl who's 6, they do circle time in kindergarten. She wasn't allowed to sit in the circle. She had to go over there. She was never allowed to be like the line leader, that kind of stuff, and we're all adults, but to a 6-year-old, that's kind of important. Sitting between plexiglass to eat,
Thank you, J. Paul.
It's a sad thing that they have to grow up with that. Like, that's all they really know is masks and their grandparents being scared to see them and that kind of stuff. Thomas Jefferson said, "There is no justification for taking away individuals' freedom in the guise of public safety. None." So I have a small business as well, small construction business, and it affected that quite a bit as well. We had to shut down for 2 weeks. That went by pretty quick, just 2 weeks. Right? After that, customers were scared to even have you come to their house. Most people held off on their work because they just didn't know what was going on, didn't know the financial situations, didn't know anything. Everything was kind of up in the air, which causes us not to work and me having to lay people off, which I hate doing. I really do. People that work for me are like my family.
Oh, I brought some migration food.
So along with that, like material costs, up, down, up, down, up, down. You can't do estimates. You can't make a customer happy unless they understand what's going on. And surprisingly, not a lot do. We were not forced, but we ended up having to take a loan to keep the business going. I didn't want to do that, but I wasn't going to shut it down either. So it was not fun.
No one wants to slow down.
If we are to guard against ignorance and remain free, it is the responsibility of every American to be informed. That's Thomas Jefferson. And I like this one. This is Thomas Paine. "If there be trouble, let it be in my day, so that my child may have peace." Government and its attacks on the Constitution have been going on for over 100 years.
1,000.
Probably more than that, yeah. They took over education. They took over information. That's almost game, set, match. We don't control how our kids are being educated when they grow up. We don't control the news that they hear or even that we hear because we don't have any control. They all moved into that area in the 60s, 70s, and just moved on up, and that's what it is. So the cards are stacked against us. Another quote, because I just love these. "Our obligations to our country never cease, but with our lives." That's John Adams, President John Adams. So when I was on Facebook one day, I came across the Restoration Group movement, and I saw that they were asking, hey, does anyone know how to make websites and that kind of stuff? And I just jokingly I know how to make websites. And then 2 days later, Crystal called me, and next thing I knew, I was talking to Santa and on the website, and I was on that for at least 2 days straight. Everything else was put on hold because I know how important this stuff is. Thank you. But when I did the work for like 2 days, 3 days, and then I came out to the convoy to meet everybody. I wanted to see, is this legit? What is going on here? I don't know. I don't want to do a website and then find out I did it for the wrong reasons or whatever. When I got there, I don't think I've ever felt as much love and hope as I've ever felt in my life, even at church even, as I do at that camp. Everybody is working together. Everybody is God-centered, it seems. Everybody is just not afraid to do the work. And we all know how important it is to do that work. So my experience on that site is like, for instance, Santa. I know I'm sure everybody sees stuff online about Santa and how bad he is and all that stuff. Is he listening?
He's sleeping.
Taking a nap.
He's the most welcoming person I've ever met in my life. Ever. He has heart in the right place. and he's doing the right things. You know, he's a humble leader, and like he says, people they search for him. He didn't go out looking to be the leader, and if you go out looking to be the leader, you're probably not going to make a good leader. You're doing it for the wrong reasons. So, government no longer cares if you see their corruption anymore. They're just full speed ahead. It doesn't matter because they know we won't do anything because we never do anything, ever. It's time to change that because if we don't, we're not going to be allowed to do anything. It's not going to be up to us. So with God's blessing, we will be victorious because with God on our side, no weapon, no man, no woman, no government can stand against we the people. None. I guess that's really all I got. But okay. I'd like to take a second to say thank you to the officers here. Give them a hand, please. Thank you for your service. Yeah, that's it, I guess. Thank you.
Thank you, Chuck. Thank you. All right, one more round of applause for Chuck, please. Okay. One of the officers here has asked the person who owns the white van here, the Ford white cargo van, they're kind of putting some music on that's making it hard to hear for the speakers. The officer is asking if they could lower the music, please, or turn it off. That would be greatly appreciated since we're having a freedom rally. We're having an event here in this parking lot. Whoever's the owner or in the white Ford cargo van with Massachusetts plates, if they can please lower the volume of their music so that we can enjoy our time here with our friends having this freedom rally. Okay, so if you're inside your van, please, that would be awesome. Thank you. Okay, food is here. Let's stand and bow our heads and say grace. All right, Heavenly Father, thank you so much for this beautiful day. Bless this food. May it nourish our bodies. Bless the hands that prepared it, and bless those who are wanting and have none. We ask this in your holy name. In Jesus' name we pray. Amen. Amen. Bon appetit. All right, while you are gathering food, just a couple announcements. Just to share, we have several fun things going on. We have a dunk tank going on. We'll have our person there to be dunked. So we've got, for the dunk tank, if you'd like to participate, we have adult price, 3 balls for $5, and for the kids, 3 for $1. Okay, for the dunk tank. Then we are also doing a 50-50 cash raffle. We will be announcing the winning ticket will be picked at 7:20. So you want to make sure that you stay this afternoon. $1 for one ticket, $1 for one ticket, or $10 for 15 tickets. So if you're interested in that, please go over to the info Constitution 10 on my
Nina Rice, we have
over here,
like
and
5
you'll
or
see a couple
6
ladies there, and you
troopers
can
here.
purchase tickets. 50-50 cash raffle. So half will be yours,
Like
half
5
will
or
go to
6.
1776 Restoration
I counted
Movement.
again,
And then we
closer to
also have
120.
Constitution booklets that were graciously donated from one of our supporters here. So if you like a Constitution booklet, 1 for $1. All donations go towards 1776 Restoration Movement. Thank you. And after we get some food, we'll have some music playing. And then if you'd like to see the items that are going to be auctioned off in just a little bit, you can mosey on
Mike
over
Penny
the
just came
info
up to
tent
me and
as
asked me to
well
record him
and
live
see some of the items that will
on
be
his gear.
auctioned. They're amazing. A lot of the people have donated handmade wreath, a handmade doll. We have handmade little teddy bears. We have a flag that is made out of wood. So we have some amazing things that have been shipped to us from our donors, from our supporters online all over the country because they believe in us and they want to support us. Even though they can't be here in person, they have sent us things. So we want to thank them. And so we'll be doing our auction in just a little bit after we get some food.
I have no words. You ruined my chances now.
Oh, sorry.
We're going to take a brief break. We hope that you tune back in here in about 30 minutes to an hour or so. Just keep an eye on out, putting alerts, putting notifications on, like and subscribe to the page, share it out. If you'd like to donate to the 1776 Restoration Movement, you can find the link to use on our website, 1776rm.com. If you'd like to donate to the library, you can find my information in the out section, patreon.com/JoshuaG06. Please do that for your family. Thank you for tuning in. We'll be back shortly.
Break this down.
I'm going to mute those guys and turn you back the other way. Well, I guess it doesn't matter. Who cares if I get a copyright? It's demonetized anyway. So they're really not doing anything to me. Eric showed up, guys. Here's Eric the Mechanic. Eric the Mechanic on YouTube. Came out in his high-vis shirt. I guess mine's kind of high-vis too, how this royal blue or whatever color it is I'm wearing. Thank you all for being here. Thank you for joining us here today. I know you guys are in many other chats. So my number's, 60 average, give or take, somewhere around there, 59, 60. I appreciate you guys being here and sharing time, spending time with us. I'm going to turn you guys back towards the crowd where everybody's getting food. There for a minute, they wanted to take a drink. Santa will be speaking later. Getting groceries, Martin. That's what we're fixing to do. Eat some groceries. Thank you all for being here and sharing time with us. I'm going to go probably put my cigar away and maybe get in the line and get some food now that everybody else is pretty much eating or getting their food. I'll be back. Oh yeah, my battery pack needs changing.
Job gets done. It's a celebration. Let's get after it. Whatever you got. up the ladies. My buddy says, hey boys, I'm buying. Not a screw and he's giving me that. Everybody knows it's gonna be one of those. I can drink to that all night. That's the stuff I like. That's the kind of party makes you throw your hands up high. Back to town, fucking gone, gone, gone. Turning all the wrongs into right. I can drink to that all night. Working on the sweet thing, sipping on a bar stool, doing shots of Jack, girl, gonna take it old school, singing, hell yeah, every song they're playing. Do you wanna dance, baby? I'm just saying. Everybody knows it's gonna be one of those. I can drink to that all night. That's the stuff I like. That's the kind of party makes you throw your hands up high. Back to town, talking gone, gone, gone. Turning all the wrongs into right. I can drink to that all night. I can drink to that all night. Take your cup, fill it up. You can't raise it high enough. Take your cup, fill it up. You can't raise it high enough. Everybody knows it's gonna be one of those. I can drink to that all night. That's the stuff I like. That's the kind of party makes you throw your hands up. I can drink to that all night. That's the stuff I like. That's the kind of party makes you throw your hands up. I got some time, talking gone, gone, gone. Turning all the wrongs into right. I can drink to that all night. I can drink to that all night. I can drink to that all night. Take your cup, fill it up. You can't raise it high enough. Take your cup, fill it up. You can't raise it high enough. Take your cup, fill it up. You can't raise it high enough. Take your cup, fill it up. You can't raise it high enough. Boots and buckles, red clay and sand. My point ain't subtle here, I'm a southern man. With a beer saying the color and the wearing same water. The world don't seem so damn much. A good old boy like me still hasn't changed. That's right. All this is where I was born and this is where I'll die. Yeah, this is where I was born and this is where I'll die.
All right, everyone, I see some people have gotten their food, some are still in line. All right, so we're gonna move forward a little bit. We have a surprise guest. Please give it up for Patrick Morrissey. He is West Virginia Attorney General. All right, Patrick Morrissey really wanted to stop by and say hi. He only had a few minutes, so thank you so much. We're so grateful.
Hey, thank you all for having me here. How you doing today? I just got back from Washington, D.C., and it felt like occupied territory. But it's great to be home in the amazing state of West Virginia, where mountaineers are always free. Look, I just wanted to stop by. I want to thank so many of the people for coming here today, because it's so critical in this era that everyone step up and do everything in their power to protect freedom.
Amen.
I know that every day it seems like it's a target-rich environment out there with the Biden administration. Feels like we have to sue this administration for their unlawful actions every single day. We can't keep up with the amount of illegality, unlawful things they're doing.
Absolutely.
But I'll tell you what, all of you gathered here today, you're working hard for the people, because we need to make sure that freedom's voice is heard loud and clear. Our First Amendment matters. Your free speech, they can't shut you down. We have to have the ability to make sure people understand what's. People are trying to eliminate your freedoms. They're trying to slap these mandates on you. I've helped lead the charge against these mandates, and we've won every case but one so far. I've been working to defend your Second Amendment rights for years and years. We fought for constitutional carry in West Virginia. When everyone in Bloomberg came in and said that you can't do it, we did it. West Virginia was a leader to support the Second Amendment. And now, you know, a lot of people are trying to go after your gun rights. They're trying to put new policies in place, like red flag laws, right? You know what a red flag law is? It's really about a deprivation of due process rights. They're trying to put new systems in place to make it much easier to confiscate your guns. Now, I know the left is fond of saying they're not coming for your guns, but let me be clear, they are coming for your guns. And are we going to let that happen? No way, no how. And as the West Virginia Attorney General, I'm going to use every tool, every lawful means to step up and defend your gun rights. You know why? That's one of the core protections of the Constitution. You have to have the ability to exercise that. And when I think of red flag laws, and I think of confiscating guns without even an adverse process, or sometimes without a lawyer, this is not the way liberty-minded citizens should operate. So we're working hard in the arena. And if Congress steps up and does these unlawful actions on guns, West Virginia will lead the way, we will sue, and we will win. Guys, I'm not going to be here long, but I will tell you, a lot at stake in the next few weeks. We're going to hear from the U.S. Supreme Court on the Dobbs case. I'm strongly pro-life, and I think that every life is precious. I'm hopeful we're going to get the right result up at the U.S. Supreme Court. There's a big Second Amendment case, the New York Pistol Club case. That'll set the tone for what Congress is going to do on guns. And then we have West Virginia v. EPA, where the EPA has been trying to shut down so many of our mines and end our way of life. We're fighting back to change that. I'm hopeful we're going to have some big positive news in the next few weeks, and we need to. It's been a tough stretch with Joe Biden. We're talking about inflation. We're talking about as quick a move to socialism as we've seen in a long time. But we can step up and we can fight them. We can be peaceful, we can be lawful, and we can win, and we must win. So, I was just coming back through. I've got to head back to Charleston, but I wanted to say hello to the wonderful patriots here, because you're here, because you care about the Constitution. You care about the rule of law. You care about the Republic. You care about your communities. You care about your children. And you care about your future. Thank you for what you're doing. I'm going to keep fighting the good fight every day. God bless everyone here. God bless the great state of West Virginia, and God bless America.
one more time for Patrick Morrissey, West Virginia Attorney General. Okay, all right, so now everyone's been fed, everyone's feeling good. We got still some people in line waiting for some yummy food. We are going to have some fun time here. We have had so many people ship items to be auctioned off. They want all the proceeds to go towards our movement, 1776 Restoration Movement. Oh, Santa wants to play his harmonica. Yeah. You guys want to hear Santa play on his harmonica? Awesome. No, it's fine.
Hey, do you want a chair? Do what?
He's good. And then in the meantime, if I can have our auctioneer, our professional auctioneer, Ryan, come to the stage. We're gonna take
We done this last night at karaoke night. We're down to protest. Didn't know what I was doing. Well, I went down to protest. Didn't really know what I was to do. So I raised up my voice. You should too. That one, well, old DC's gone crazy. Ain't no secret, is it? Ah, DC's gone plumb crazy. Ain't no secret, is it? So I'm here doing what I do, because this is my business. That's enough of that. I thought they had a break, so I was going to try to fill it. So I did.
Give it up for Santa's harmonica. That was awesome. I could listen to that for hours. Okay. All right. All right, so I just Okay, so our first item for auction is a beautiful handmade wreath that was mailed in by a lady who is blind. And we read her letter and it just brought us to tears because she says that all she does is she has her husband help with some of the cutting, but everything else she does by feeling. So isn't this a beautiful, beautiful patriotic wreath? So thank you. So I'll just give it up to you. You tell me what you want to start it out. What should we start this out at?
100.
25? Okay. Alrighty. All right. Agnes is bidding it for 100.
Well, I think you can do this. They keep talking me into things. My first auction. Okay, so we're starting this off at $25, and this should bring us a good amount. So, do I hear 20? I got 25. Do I hear 30? 30 in the front. 35. 35. 40. 40. Do I hear 45? 45. 50. Do I hear 55? Come on, we can't stop now. 55. Do I hear 60? I have 60. Anyone for 65?
Oh, right there.
60.
No, I'm just playing. Hey, he told me. He took his hat off.
We have 60. We need 65. We have 65. Do I have 70? Do I have 75? We have 70. 75. 75 in the back. We have 80. Do I have 85? 85. 90. Do I have 95? 95. I have 100. Do I have 105? I have 105.
Yeah, they broke the 100.
We have 110. Let's go to 120.
Yeah.
120. 130. Do I have 140?
140.
140. 150. Do I have 160? 160. Do I have 170? I have 170. We have 170. It's yours. Easy. We have 170 in the front. Do we have 180 anywhere? 180?
Come on, someone tell
180? 180 going once.
Come on.
Challenge me.
180 going twice. Sold for 180 in the front row.
Polish Agnes got that one, guys. Thank you, Polish.
Polish Agnes. From board.
That is beautiful.
Man, oh man.
Okay, a lot of you might know about this already. These are so cutely made by a lady named Elaine. Do you know where does she live?
Connecticut.
Connecticut. So give it up for the northeastern part of the U.S. Woohoo! So she makes these by hand and exclusively for 1776 Restoration Movement. And these start at 25.
Okay, we have 25. Do I have 30? I have 30. Do I have 35? 35. 40. Do I 45? Do I have 50? 50. Do I have 55? 55.
He said 70.
70. We have 70. Do I have 75? We have 75. Do I have 80? We have 80. Do we have 85? I have 85. Somebody give me 90. 90. 90. We have 85. You gonna jump in on this one? Okay, we have 90. Do I have 95? I have 95. Do we want to go 100? We have 100.
Gonna buy everything today.
We have 100. Are you going 105? Okay. We have 100. I thought I checked. We have 100. Do I have 105? Anywhere? Anywhere? Yeah. Anywhere? 105. Going once? 105 going twice. All it needs 110.
Come on, it's American, baby.
Come on.
Freedom over fear.
Sold. 105 behind the stage. I guess you get another shot.
Sell it again. Hey, it's your shot now, buddy.
Say, I'm not collecting money.
Just was informed that they have masks going on next door here, so if you could keep the horns to a 0.
What are we doing now? This one again? Okay, this one's 25. We have 25. We have 30. Do I have 35? 35. Do I have 40? I have 40. I have 45. Do I have 50? I have 50. 55. 60. I have 60. 65. 70. Do I have, can I get 75? You went that last time. 75. Do I have 80? I have 80. Can I get 85?
I'm waiting on something else.
We have 80. Anyone jumping in for 85? 80. Going once.
Come on, challenge the American bear. Come on, people.
80. Going twice. 80. Sold in the front row.
Hey, you just bought another item there.
This is the last bear she bought. Strong guy.
I'm not going to mess with her. She's got a bigger knife than I have. Can I just... Everybody should want this.
So this was made with love by Lucky Struble for 1776 Restoration Movement.
Lucky.
Handmade. Beautiful.
Thank you, Lucky.
50. We're going to start this at 50. I have 50. Do I have 50? I have 55. Do I have 60? 60. 65. Do I have 70? I have 70. Can I get 75? 75. Can I get 80? We have 75. I have 80. Can I get 85? We have 80. Can I get 85? This thing shouldn't even get close to stopping under 100. Can I get 85? We have 80. $100. Can I get, hey, once we reach 100, we go in $10 increments. So now we're at 110. So I got 100. Can I get 110? I have 110. Can I get 120? We're at 110. We have 120. Can I get 130? Looking for 130. We have 120. Anyone?
Should I guys? I took 110.
There's a guy in the back. Oh, he's gone. We have 120. 120 going once. 120 going twice.
125.
125.
I have 125 in the front. Can I get 130? We have 125. Can I get 130? Come on, Joe. 130? Come on.
Pull the trigger. 130.
130. Can I get 135?
Really?
We have 130.
Every time,
Can I get
I bid,
135?
I like the American flag.
135.
Or do you just like busting my?
We have 130.
Hey.
We have 130.
Get it, Frankie. Pull the trigger.
130 going once. 130 going twice.
135.
We have 135. 135.
Oh yeah, thank you.
You don't want to go 140, Jeff?
I would, but he's a good friend.
Okay.
Do it. I
So we
dare
have
you.
135.
150.
Oh, we're at 150.
There we go.
150. Can I get 160? We are at 150. Can I get 160? 150 going once.
I'm broke, guys. Come on, somebody pick it
150
up.
going twice. Sold $150.
I think I won that, guys.
Thank you very
Can y'all
much.
believe that? I think I won that.
Here's the box.
And he always busts me on my bids.
Bracelet. It's a pizza box. Even a bracelet.
Hey guys, it's Santa's truck. All right, this is a beautiful replica that was donated by Buffalo Man 11. And
Alright,
it was
I need to go
autographed by
finish eating.
Santa himself.
I wanted that flag. I saw it. That's
Santa
what I
loves
showed you
you.
earlier in the box.
So
This is a Santa original, and we're going to start it at
I didn't show it to you
$50.
for no reason.
$50. We
I
have
love you guys. I'll see you in a
50.
little
Can
bit.
I get
gotta
55?
I gotta go eat my dessert.
We're at 50. I have 55
I had baby
in
duty.
the
My
back.
apologies for not spinning you guys
Can I
around
get
to see
60?
Santa
I
play
have
the
60.
harmonica. He's pretty awesome.
We have
It was
60.
on live last
Can I
night.
get 65? We have 60. Can I get 65? 60 going once. We have 65. 70. We have 70. We have 70. Can I get 75? 75. We have 75. Can I get 80? Can I get 80? We have 75. Can I get 80? 80. Can I get 85? We have 80. Need to get 85. We have 80.
I'll sign it too for you, Joe.
We have 80. Anyone 85? 80 going once. 80 going twice. Sold $80. Thank you.
Joe, is this one yours?
Okay, that's it for the auction for now. Thank you very much for participating.
We will. I think. Hey.
thank you guys. Let's give another round of applause to our auctioneer, Brian. Brian and his wife, Carla, were so gracious. They were so gracious to help us out. They are local here. So thank you so much to all of our local supporters. Next up, I would like to welcome S. Marshall to the stage. S. Marshall.
My cameraman. I had a cameraman up here. Where'd he go?
So,
would you mind?
they're gonna auction off more stuff. I'm gonna bid on that.
S.
air
Marshall
mark,
is
so
looking
we
for a
have an air mark
cameraman.
for that.
Well, I thought I had one.
Okay, watch with those steps there. All right, let's give it a round of applause for S. Marshall.
It's actually S. Marshall Wilson. Marshall's my middle name. It's a name I've always gone by. I do that just to annoy people. Does it work? No, actually, it's the name. Steve is my dad's name. Marshall was the name of the guy who saved his life in Vietnam. So he named me Stephen Marshall, called me by Marshall. I don't do that to annoy people. It's just the way my name's always been. I am really honored to have the opportunity to be here with y'all, and I want to tell you why. It's not because I feel like I'm special for being up here. It's because I am profoundly grateful to see West Virginians standing up. I live over here in Berkeley County, just next door. I served 2 terms as a state delegate from South Berkeley County, District 60. It's now District 91. You guys know about the redistricting. I also ran for governor in 2020. I am not here to run for office. I'm here to talk to you about what the Constitution means and the philosophy behind it. I'm sure that you all know, but what I'd like to do is give you the knowledge that you need to make the arguments that you need to support what you already know to be true. I hope that's okay with you. Because you have a right to know the qualifications of every single person who ever speaks to you, if you give me just a second, I'd like to run down mine. As I said, my name is Marshall Wilson. I am a retired combat veteran U.S. Army infantry officer. I commanded a sapper company attached to 5th Special Forces Group in Iraq. I took 130 men downrange. I brought 130 men home. That right there means it way more than anything else I'm about to tell you. We came home with a meritorious unit citation. We came home with a handful of Bronze Stars, meritorious service medals, quite a few of those with V devices. My guys did a great job. I was really proud of them. But most of all, I was really grateful that they all came home. I am married to a valiant woman, a valiant West Virginia woman. I have 9 children. I'm not real sure how that happened. I was minding my own business. Next thing I knew, there's all these short people running around the house eating my food. I'm a former pastor. I was a missionary in the Amazon jungle, in the Peruvian Amazon. I started churches, I trained pastors, I taught systematic theology and organizational leadership. I am currently a PhD candidate. I hold a master's degree in national security from the Institute of World Politics in DC, and I'm working on a PhD in national security policy from Liberty University, where I also teach a class in a master's program that's called, the program is called Military Operations. I teach command leadership. I want you to know all of that because you have a right to understand where I'm coming from when I speak to you. This is not just stuff that I made up. It's not just stuff that I imagined. It's not stuff that I got off of a website. There's nothing wrong with doing your research, using the internet, all that kind of stuff. What I'm talking about here is years of study, experience, and engagement. Decades of study, experience, and engagement. One of the things I'd also like for you to understand is that as an Army officer, a big part of my job for about 10 years was emergency operations planning, working with local governments to help them figure out how to deal with emergencies such as hurricanes, floods, pandemics, and various other things. So I'm speaking from a position of experience and knowledge in these things. I'm not claiming to know everything. I'm just telling you that I've been there. I've done that as far as these things go. And once again, I have served in the West Virginia state government for 2 terms as a state representative. I've been there. I know those people who were there. I know the man who was here a while ago. And I want to tell you, I'm glad you're waking up. I'm glad that you're engaging.
Yes.
If I may, I'd like to begin at the beginning where it all began. Western civilization. The gentleman who founded the United States of America, represent the pinnacle of the development of Western civilization. What do I mean by that? I mean that everything from the beginning up to them was development, and everything since them has been decline. And I'm sorry if that bothers you. I'm sorry if it hurts your feelings. But if you look at it from a philosophical perspective and then the consequences of those philosophies, I can actually demonstrate to you that that's true. So let's talk about Western civilization. What is it founded on? There are 3 pillars of Western civilization. They are Athens, Jerusalem, and Rome. Athens, Jerusalem, and Rome. Athens represents the founding of rational thought, ancient Greek philosophy. Philosophy means love of wisdom. So these guys started trying to figure out what the world was. Not just how to get their next meal, not just how to build a nice house, anything like that. Nothing wrong with those things. Those are important things. But for the first time, they started thinking about the meaning of stuff, what it really was all about. Does that make sense? Rational thought. They said, if this, then this. And then they tested that hypothesis. And when it was wrong, they said, you know what, that's wrong. Here's what really is true. Here's what we really did learn. And they recorded those thoughts and they passed them on. And they trained others in those processes. Some of those processes made sense, some didn't. Some have borne up after millennia. Okay? That was the beginning of rational, organized thought in Western civilization. The next thing that I said was Jerusalem. Jerusalem is the home, it's the foundation of the Judeo-Christian ethic. The Judeo-Christian ethic. Now, to benefit from or to experience or to appreciate or to enact the Judeo-Christian ethic, you do not have to be a professing Jew or a professing Christian. You just have to be someone who has enough sense to realize how important and how valuable the Judeo-Christian ethic is. What is the Judeo-Christian ethic? Well, it's bound up in the 10 Commandments. It's bound up in the 2 commandments. What are the 2 commandments? Love the Lord your God with all your heart, soul, mind, and strength. Love your neighbor as yourself. Inherent in loving your neighbor as yourself is loving yourself, right? Okay, what does love mean? What does it mean to love? Does it mean to feel nice about someone? Does it mean to think that everything they do or say or anything that they believe is good and right and just? No. 1 John 3:16. 1 John 3:16 says, "In this we know what love is. Christ died for us, and we should do the same for our brothers." That is the definition of love from God himself. Okay, does that make sense? The Judeo-Christian ethic is love. Love means laying down your life for others because others don't necessarily understand what's going on. Okay, now does laying down your life necessarily mean taking a bullet to the face? Now, like I told you a while ago, I'm a retired infantry officer. I've been in a position to take a bullet to the face once or twice. Yeah, I know. Infantryman, preacher, politician, I just can't hold a job down. I get it. It's a little confusing. But the simple fact of the matter is that the Judeo-Christian ethic is bound up in our society. It's bound up in Western civilization. Now, of course, anybody who has studied history at all can go, yeah, what about that? What about that? What about that? Yes, we have had some serious aberrations. But here's the difference. Every time we have one of those aberrations, someone can say, you are not meeting your standard. And our society has to say, you know what? You're making a good point. Here's our standard. Here's what we're doing. Does that make sense? In other societies, when you crush people, when you take away their rights, when you treat them like garbage, when you treat them like farm animals, nobody can say, look, here are your established standards and you're not meeting them. They can't do that. Because only our society holds the individual human being inviolable. Only Western civilization does that, and it is because of the Judeo-Christian ethic. Finally, I said Rome. Athens, Jerusalem, Rome, the three pillars upon which Western civilization is built. Rome represents the rule of law. Now, some will tell you the administrative state. I'll tell you that was the decline of the rule of law. Actually, you had the rule of law in the Roman Republic, and then it declined into the Roman Empire, where they had the administrative state. Okay? I'm sorry, I know this is tedious. You're thinking, I sat through school, I'm not in school anymore. Who do you think you are up here running your mouth at me? But these are critical ideas for us to defend the society that we now have and to reestablish the institutions that defend our liberties. Absolutely critical understanding. All right, so we've got Athens, Jerusalem, and Rome. We have rational thought. Rational thought. Not just I feel some way, therefore it must be true. Rational thought founded upon gathered facts and valid analysis, okay, to draw conclusions. Then we have the Judeo-Christian ethic, which is summed up in the word love. But love doesn't mean what most people think it means. Finally, we have Rome, which established the rule of law. What does the rule of law mean? We are a nation of laws, not of men. What does that mean? All right, so let's say we're a nation of men. What that means is men, and I want you to understand that every time I use the word man or men here, I'm referring to the creature man, which means all incarnations of that creature, which means male, female, whatever age they are, whatever other things, whatever discriminators you want to use, it means every single human being. That's what man means, okay? So we are a nation of laws, not of men. A nation of men is a bunch of people telling a bunch of other people what to do. A nation of laws has standards that are beyond the reach of any man to touch.